The second day of the new cheese. Let's load it up. So, if you haven't been here for this RimWorld playthrough, this RimWorld playthrough is specifically one where I am allowed to use cheese and exploits. Usually I don't use a lot of cheese and exploits in my runs, but this one I thought it'd be fun to do a playthrough where we just open it up and we just allow me to show off all the exploits that I know and all that. So if there is anything weird that you see, I will explain it the first time that I get it all started. But after that, we have made a command in a web page to show them. So if you are curious, if you see something like that, and you can go to !cheese, there's the link, and it will list off the exploits that we're currently using. This colony has only been around for 1 day. We actually made a lot of progress, and this started out as naked tribal brutality, so a single naked pawn, but set to tribal research speed and tribal research start. So the one reason we were able to make it this far though in a single stream is that we had some refugees join, and I literally made them a shack over here. I made them a shack over here. Actually, it was here. That's what this was. And we just put them in there for like 10 days just researching, doing nothing but researching and starving and eating raw rice. And they banged out a bunch of research. So the good guy run, I will upload that, yeah, when it gets there. It's not the next one. The next one is the Tundra run, and then I think it goes Tundra, Igor, then good guy. I think is the order coming up on YouTube. So the nerd camp. Let's go on Eagle Eye. Been slack, have not been around. Hey, what's up with that? No, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Element 80, welcome in. So we have a couple of goals here. We are staying low on wealth, of course. We just finally got our moral guide with Biscuit. Jeff. Oh, also this RimWorld playthrough is against Randy. If anyone's wondering, we are playing against Randy in this playthrough. Fluid is almost done, yep. Speaking of fluid, we did get our first 3 memes in the fluid. Wimp punching on the cheese page, just pure evil. We are looking for another wimp to do that. One of our big things that we need to do is need to block the side of the map. This is a very important thing because yesterday we had a raid spawn here and it's just right on top of us. I don't like settling near the edge of the map like this, but I did it for 2 reasons. 1, the Anima tree is over here, and I wanted to be in proximity to the Anima tree. And 2, once we get the exploits going, it won't matter that we're near the edge. So it'll actually be a benefit in a few ways. So we also need to get a smoke launcher, a mortar, and an EMP grenade today. So those 3 things. Why are we punching wimps? It's on the !cheese page, but long story short, it makes raids easier. Sounds weird, but it does. All right. Starting off with a banger too. Thank you, P Music. All right. So we got some cheesy festivals coming up. And I think to start working on this edge here, we're going to accept the next person, even if they're not great, as a mule type character. And we're also going to tame some animals here, some more animals, so we can get some extra hauling done. So, yeah, let's set that up. Let's go into our wildlife tab, and we're just going to go ahead and select, I guess, all the alpaca. Well, alpaca, or do I want to do buffalo? Is there some that are closer than others? There are, they're about the same, and they're all near the edge of the map, of course. There are some more donkeys too, so we'll just get whatever. We'll set that up. We'll set buffalo up. We'll set alpaca up. Whatever we get is good. We can sell them afterwards. Just gotta be careful with the wealth. Prefer to stack up the anima grass for 2 levels early on, or is it just better to just do the linking whenever it's available? It depends a little bit. So there is some benefit to saving it. The main benefit is if you can get more natural meditation pawns before you use it, because of the changes to the ritual in 1.3, you actually retain more grass the more people you have do the ritual, right? So if we were to save grass and then by the time we use it, we have 8 natural meditation people, we're actually gonna save so much grass. We're gonna get more connections. However, the downside is you don't have the psycasts as early, right? There's some psycasts that would really, really help us. So at the moment, I'm probably just going to use it every time it gets to 20. Yeah, but there is a benefit to both ways. Tile of hostile tribals, outclaiming tile. Yes, yeah, you can do that too. I might do that in this one for plasteel and steel production. So we might go settle on a temporary tile that gets attacked by mechs like every few days with a couple people and have it set up as a steel and plasteel farm. That would be later on in the game, but I have thought about that one. Yeah, zip. Who can live without chunk skip? I really want Word of Trust, but we didn't get it. All right. So let's take a look here. Who is our animal handler? Kameho. Okay. So Kameho, we are going to let you go out and about. It's a little risky, but we're going to do that. So we're going to unrestrict Kameho and get some of those animals to get that blocked off. Before they go out, though, let's go ahead and do a ritual because we might find a different mule to use. Let's go ahead and Tiro, thank you for the lurk. Taco making kin. Cheese, welcome in. Oh, yeah, no worries. Cheese. Anzer, welcome in. The Muff Command. Oh, my God. Sprinkles, welcome in. Morning, Dearlish. A fun festival. Not fun enough for a join. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Hello, hello. Whoa. All right, Lexi. Let's see what we got here. Lexi. Undergrounder, Misandrist, Ugly. So this is not really... This might be someone to go mine another map. Look at that. They can build. They're not terrible at planting. We might go ahead and set that up early. Might set that up early. Because we want to have another place like that. And they're actually not bad. They're a little old. A little old. I think I'm gonna go set up a second map already. You know what? We'll name them. We got so many people in the queue. If you die, I'm sorry. But here we go. Who is our first new join of today? It is none other than WeatherGuy. Congrats, WeatherGuy. Or condolences. You know the drill, probably. All right. All right, WeatherGuy. Let's get you started here. We're going to settle another tile. We don't even really care what the tile is, so we're going to keep it really close.
Maximum level reach.
Right there. Right there. Who was that? Gurking, 25 months, tier 3. Absolutely crazy. Gurking, thank you, man. That is crazy. I can't believe it's in 25 months. You know what's funnier than 24? It's at 25. Hope it's 25. Hope it's 25. All right. WeatherGuy, good luck. Good luck. Some of us in the queue want a gruesome end. Yeah, I'm just going to start putting... You know what? I'm probably not even going... Unless I'm actually going to sacrifice them immediately. Even if they're going to be mule characters, I'm going to name them right away probably this time. So... Name them right away probably. So you have to be back to the army for now, which is awesome though. Well, I'm glad you're already better, hopefully. Do some kind of standard doctor's run where you stranded doctor's run, start out crash land only with people who have 10 or higher medical skill. They did something like that for one of those Doctors Without Borders charities. That's not how the last one we did started, but move that conveyor belt of death. So we are going to go settle a second tile for several reasons. One, it's going to be a mining outpost. WeatherGuy looks like he would be pretty good at setting up mining and construction over there. And I think he'll be okay. We'll have to get him a little place set up quickly, but he's only going to get attacked by a single raider at a time. So just having a couple traps up, he should be all right. Did I miss a granny summon during all the craziness? Oh, Eureka! Eureka, you summoned granny? Let's see. You did. All right. It's awfully early for granny, but you know what? Speaking about early, I remember in the mornings, my granny, she would always say this when she first got up, to kind of like a self-affirmation for the day. She would say,
she liked it both ways.
Thanks, Granny. Thanks, Eureka. Finally got to catch you on the streams. How goes it? Hey, Brutal Soda, thank you for coming over. YouTube is about 4 months behind, so my apologies on that, but we're gonna catch it up. Haven't been doing super well health-wise lately, so I'm getting further and further behind, but we'll get there. We'll get caught up. Carpe diem, Granny. Is charge rifle or minigun later for a late game? It depends, but charge rifle is kind of the best all-around gun in the game. Having said that, like, charge rifles are better in certain situations, miniguns are better in certain situations, but as an all-around gun, charge rifle is kind of king still. But it's definitely worth, depending on how many pawns you have, having a couple miniguns in there, especially if you have like shooting specialists or trigger happy shooting specialist. So yeah, usually Swip, hold on, let me get your name right. Usually the short answer with RimWorld is it depends, and then the long answer is long. But yeah, that's charge rifles are extremely good, and I wouldn't outfit your entire team with miniguns probably, but where are you getting those quotes, or Granny? That's literally me. Those are quotes from me. Every quote on the bot is something I've said during the stream taken out of context. So exclamation quote. Kamikaze, 33 months. It's a long time, Kamikaze. Very long time. Thank you, Kamikaze. Much love to Kamikaze as well. There's a lot of steel. I'm gonna set up here actually. So what is this? That's limestone. Do we have limestone on the map too? We don't, do we?
A generous bestowal.
We don't, but that's okay. All right. So we're gonna do a growing zone here. That should be plenty for them. Let's set this for rice. Yeah, rice is fine. Bill, thank you for the 100 bits, Bill. Thank you. Also much appreciated. Okay, and then we're gonna do, let's go ahead and fix their work. So growing, planting as a 1. You're gonna have to self-doctor, I'm sorry to say. Sorry to say. Bed rest, we'll handle that ourselves. Gonna have to cook. All right. Look at you, weather guy. Good luck, Godspeed, all those other words that mean kind of the same thing. All right, floor, move floor. We'll come back and check on you in a little bit. Okay. Some of those trees. Yeah, so we had a run, it's up on YouTube as well. Techie, as soon as Ideology came out, I did a run and we used shooting specialist trigger happy with miniguns, and there's no warm-up time for it. Less than a 1 second warm-up time, and it's like a laser, right? It's like a laser. It's really crazy damage. It still has a couple of problems compared to a charge rifle, especially for the wealth with both. But obviously they're really good, and they really shine in AoE situations. So like having a bunch of centipedes, which is one of the later threats, the minigun is obviously really good. One downside to the minigun is even after you have those perks from the specialists and whatnot, is that there is it's almost like a self-stun, right? So when you're done shooting, you're locked in that shooting animation, even if the target dies, and for a little bit when you're done shooting. So it can be dangerous if you're gonna have to do something like kite or move away. So that's why I say it depends. There's a lot of good weapons in the game for different situations. Charge rifle is the best all-around weapon, ranged weapon in the game. But absolutely, charge rifles are, miniguns are good. Chain shotguns are extremely good. There are setups in the game with chain shotguns that can handle any raid size in the entire game with just like normal to good chain shotguns. So there's lots of options. So like I said, the The short answer with RimWorld almost always is it depends. And the long is complex. No mech raids on that run that you're talking about. How's it going, Munkin? Lonely Odin, welcome in. And Kindly Watch, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I'm actually, so I want to do 50 guides this year. We've already done 2, and we have the scripts being worked on for a few more already. But one of them that I want to do is a couple individual guides about different kill setups based around different weapons. And Shotgun Tunnel is insane. Shotgun Tunnel is really, really nuts. The Shotgun Tunnel has only one weakness, and it is breach raids. Breach raids are annoying with the Shotgun Tunnel setup, so it's unfortunately. But there are ways to deal with them. Lonely Odin, thank you for the 100 bits also. Yeah, exclamation guides will take you to the playlist of my game guides, but if you want a written, I've started something different this year. If you don't want to watch the whole video, or you want to watch it once and then re-reference the points in it, you don't have to re-watch. Oh, I didn't get the seed updated. Crap. It's not a spectacular seed, but it's just a normal. I didn't get it updated. Sorry. Anyway, if you go to my website, or just go to adamversuseverything.com/guides, there are written versions of all the guides now as well. Yeah, True Happy shooting specialist with sniper rifle was really crazy too. They can literally 360 no scope, like they can just turn and insta shoot. Yeah, really silly stuff. I don't know why I didn't just go to this to begin with. So I'm Mac, welcome in. Yeah, so you know what? I'll go over the seed really quick. So if anyone wants to clip it, or anyone's wondering, or we can tell people to go back to this point in the stream until I get the bot updated. So the world itself is capital cheese, all capital cheese. It's a 30% coverage. And the only other thing I changed is I maxed population. So that's the world seed. If you want the actual map seed, it's 13.11 degrees north by 19.03 degrees west. It's just a temperate forest, permanent summer, or year-long growing, I should say. Year-long growing, temperate forest, and that's it. It's just a flat map with 2 stone types instead of 3. Nothing special about it. Anima trees near the edge, that sort of thing. But this whole area is temperate forest, year-long growing. So if you do use this world seed, it's down here in the southwest near Gotox Woodland. Lots of good area down here. So deep drilling, you have the scanner, but nothing shows up. You have to assign someone to the scanner. Here's how that works now, Paul. They did change it. So a long time ago, if you had the ground penetrating scanner, as soon as you built one, it would discover everything underground. But now what it does is, for all intents and purposes, it creates ore underground, and it'll keep doing so forever. It is considered a research job. It's a research job that in the tier list is under the research table. So what that means is if you set someone to a research job and there's no research to be done at a table, either it's not assigned, there's too many people working, there's not enough tables to go around, whatever the case, then they'll go scan at the scanner and eventually find ore that you can mine with a deep drill. So that's how it works now. You have to have a ground penetrating scanner, and someone set to the research job will scan there if there's no table or research for them to do at that moment. And then it will spawn ore. So Starcraft robbed you. Paid over $3 for a slice of banana bread. Jeez. Wife makes banana bread all the time. Oh my god, we got a lot of wood. Tend to put some traps up here. Yeah, no problem. No problem. All right. For a deep drilling or long range scanner, I actually talked about that yesterday. And again, the short answer is depends. Myself, in a normal run, I usually do some of both depending on the material. So they both have their pros and cons. The long range is really nice, especially because you can do components with it. Just straight up components. And you can go get like 150 components at once. The downside, of course, is that you have to actually go get it and you can be ambushed. And if your wealth on the caravan is over like 10,000, there's a pretty good chance you get ambushed by a decent sized enemy group. So that's the downside. But you get to target what you want and you get it all at once. The ground penetrating scanner is nice because you might get something scanned that you really want, like literally right next to your base. But on the downside, you might get something way down here that you're never going to be able to scan. So I like using both. Long range mineral scanner to target those more rare things that I need to get, like hitting piles of plasteel, components, gold, if I need golds. And then I generally use the underground scanner for steel, hopefully. So yeah, so I use both. Line of the grid. Well, I didn't do it on purpose because I'm gonna make a wall there eventually. But wait on that. All right, structure. We'll see how much of this that we can do. I think that door is... I'll do one more over here. Okay. Alright, let him do his stuff. Mech batteries array, plan on using that for the deep drill. Yeah, that's what I do too, they're really good. Just don't let it get damaged. Don't let it get damaged. Go on, Drake. Long, welcome in. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can't target a mineral with the ground penetrating, so that's one of the downsides. The rest of it can suffer with this. Oh, I gotcha. So, the main colony, about 20, almost 24, or right at 24,000. We need to drop that a little bit, actually. I'm probably going to send off Zidian to get rid of some of that again soon. We'll see what we get from this first, though. Wow. So, yeah, pretty low wealth still. Pretty low. All right, Rachel. Jealous, doesn't matter in this one. Ugly. Another doctor. I don't really want them. We're going to use them as the mule here, and then we'll sacrifice them probably. Sacra mule. Current wealth, I just answered, yeah, 24,000. Your stream might be a little behind, though, or something, though. Alright. Let's see. Structure. Throw a door there. Door there, there, there. And that. Okay. That's the Anima tree. All right, so we have a couple of options here. We can go ahead and try to get to Berserk, hopefully as soon as we can. Or we can try to get another Word of Trust. Or try again to get Word of Trust, I should say. I'm going to go ahead and try to get Word of Trust. If we get Word of Trust, it'll help us out getting a bigger colony faster. So I'm going to do that this time. And then after this, I'll try to get to tier 5.
Praise the sub.
Was that brutal? Soda. Soda, thank you for using the Twitch Prime here. Cast name is a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Soda. Much appreciated. Much love to Soda. Sprinkles. All right, see what we get. We want Word of Trust. If not Word of Trust, then anything other than Chunk Skip is kind of usable. So, just not Chunk Skip, please. So we have 2 different stuns. All right, that's usable. Not what we wanted, but usable. Usable nonetheless. Okay. All right, Mule. Let's see how many of these we can get picked up. So I think I'm gonna start doing this down here. While it's not as dangerous to do, so I'm gonna go to zone, stockpile, put one there, and here. And when Mule wakes up, we'll see how much they can hold. What's going on, Weather Guy? You might be in some trouble here with the fire. I don't know what it is with Randy and fire this time. Randy's in a pyro in this playthrough. It's been kind of crazy, actually. Do we end up grabbing complex furniture? I think I'm gonna knock complex furniture out really quick so we can do like a tomb and stuff like that. Sarcophagus to make a tomb, I should say. All right. How come they're getting slept on the ground in this, but they weren't last time? That's weird. Is that something to do with the fact that we did... Yes, I understand that means that they're not using beds. No, they did not have beds last time. No, they did not have slab beds last time. I wonder if that's something to do with the fluid ideology. Because if you notice, it does not have that this time. You see rough living welcomed? That is not on here. Rough living welcomed is not on here. Well, that's not good. Yeah, it's really weird. We'll have to look at it when we reform and see if there's a way to reform. On fluid, not all the precepts are added. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's part of fluid. So once we reform, we'll have to look closer. So we're almost there. We're like 4 away. So yeah, we'll have to manually add it on reform. Well, that sucks. Sometime, yeah, but once we did this, we didn't do it as fluid with the same setup before, and it defaulted to that. So hopefully we'll be able to choose that one manually, and if not, we're gonna have -4 the entire game. We'll check though. We only need 4 more points, so it won't be too long until we can check. All right, Mule, it's time. It is time. Sacra Mule. Turn off this. And sandstone chunk. How many can we do? Oh, we can... Oh, wait. I was doing marble, right? Yeah, marble. So 0 those out. 19 is what we can do. Okay. So this is an exploit that we're doing, that what happens here is if you set up a caravan, it takes a snapshot of all the weight the entire caravan can hold, And then you can take people out of the caravan, leave a single person in, they can carry the entire weight of the whole caravan. So you see how usually they'd only be able to carry one marble chunk? They're gonna be able to carry enough for the entire caravan. So we are gonna use this exploit in order to do another exploit. So, and if you want to see more details about this exploit, you can go to !cheese. It is listed on there. But it's always hilarious to see them shoving all these, like, where are these marble chunks going? Exploits all the way down. There we go. So now we'll bring these up here. And that is Sacramule's entire purpose. Not yet, Zell. We don't really have to worry about drop pod raids yet, so I'm not doing it yet. But we will get to that as well. So now we are dropping these. And the reason we're doing this is another exploit. So it turns out that raids cannot spawn from the same tile that a chunk occupies, or a roof, or something like that. You cannot put a zone on the edge of the map, so zones are not able to go to the edge of the map. So we use this exploit to drop chunks, and that will make it so raids don't appear right behind where we are. Okay, we are going to need to set some of these things to be destroyed. What's the interacts, the animal personhood? Yeah, I don't know if that one's a bug or not, but it overwrites, yeah. Human primacy is extra strong, not just because of the production specialist, but because of how it overwrites so many things. Yep. So unmocks, sense, welcome in, way loss. Yeah, 2 days ago we did way loss. What's the second base for? Second base is mainly a mining base that we're setting up to mine the steel and just the resources from that map and bring it over here, basically. All right. Loving the cheese. Pretty silly. Pretty silly. Yeah, we'll definitely want to reform and see if we can get that fixed. All right, complex furniture. Back to mortars. Hopefully we'll get a mortar today. Let's see. This one, if you count the one we died on day 1, I guess this is either 3 or 4. Yeah, a bit silly. Cheese. How's it going, Seeker? Stoic, welcome in. Into your squash, welcome in. Sounds like a legendary run. Mini streams. Did you miss so far? This one started yesterday, River. This one started yesterday. So not super far in. All right, we're gonna set this up again. So we'll be able to hold even more now. Even more. All right, Mule. No rest for the weary. All right, so again, we're gonna set off the travel supplies. We're gonna put everyone into this, and we are going to go to marble blocks. And what are we up to? Or marble chunks rather. 25, nice. And we're gonna send. There you go. Cancel the caravan on those guys. Turn all the animals off. And Mule will go put a bunch of chunks in their pocket again. It's really important we block, especially right behind the base there. Is there an easier way to read power produced versus power needed for a colony? I'm sure there are mods for it, but in the base game, that's pretty much it. Is clicking on anything that has power and it'll tell you the grid excess and stored, and how much power that item requires or puts out, depending on if it's a producer or a consumer of the electricity. I guarantee you there's a mod though. So if you're not opposed, not prepared, you're not opposed to using mods, I'm betting you could probably find one that that goes over that. But I don't know when specifically. Here, Pricey had an required precept or something to show why it's replacing it. Yeah. That would be nice. Hanging at 4. Ugh. Pretty sure there isn't a thing, there isn't a mod for it. There are a couple of things that I've said that to, and I've gotten comments on YouTube where people are like, actually, I've looked for that mod for quite a while and it doesn't exist. It's always surprising that happens, but there's still a few things out there that don't exist apparently. But yeah, that's like one of the catchphrases of RimWorld. There's a mod for that. But we've ran into a few things. I don't mean like really out there things, like actual practical things that there are no mods for. It's like I said though, it's always surprising. So this map is a standard size map. I usually use a 275, which is one higher, but we are going with a standard, which I believe is 250 is the starting one. Boy, they are bad at that. Let's go on Puphead. Me and Eve. Lekmett. It's rule 34, except RimWorld mods. Let's go on Ukraine. Welcome in also. Turn drop cheese. If used with hostile tiles, would they make the run completely hostile free? So it is important to note with this exploit that as soon as they leave the map, the weight goes back to normal. So the reason this is I even know the reason why this exploit exists. But anyway, if you leave the tile, immediately the weight restriction comes back and you're unable to move in that caravan. So it can be used to haul anything. So you can haul like, let's say you have, for whatever reason, let's say you have a big thing of corn growing over here. You can actually use this exploit to have one person go haul the entire field of corn when it's cut to save a lot of travel time. It's a little bit more micro intensive because you got to set the exploit. You can do that. But if you leave the tile while the exploit's going, your caravan will be immobile. So you got to be careful. Primaris, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, Primaris. Much love to Primaris for the continued support. Thank you, Primaris. All right, the reason why this exploit exists is caravans used to be even worse. BMO again. Caravans used to be even worse. And the reason why is until not that long ago, a few patches ago, how it worked is each person only had their carry limit and only they could go get those things. And so when you had an entire caravan of people having to go get different things that they weren't close to and people waiting on others to get the things and whatever, it could take caravan preparation time for them to actually go get everything. It can make it really, really long, and people were having breakdowns, and even though they had beds, they would sleep out in the caravan packing areas, and sometimes you would not be able to get, like large caravans, you would not be able to even get them set up to get off your map because people were breaking down and starving and whatever. So they fixed it by making it so anyone can pick up anything for the caravan, and it's a shared weight. And because of that fix to make caravans less annoying to set up, you can now take advantage and exploit it like I am to have one person carry an infinite number of weight, or amount of weights. Infinite. If you had infinite animals. Let's go on Emerald Dragon. Welcome in. Al, Dan, Jake, Julie, welcome in. Good example. Like the Arco Nexus. Yeah. Carry abuse. Yeah, that as well. Let's go on. Metallo, welcome in. How's the weather guy doing? It's okay. He has a little bit of food left. Chop some wood there. And how much are these tiles? Yeah, we're good on the tiles too. I'm actually gonna make corners on that because I don't want the fire to go through. zone. We're gonna remove roof area there. Oh, he has natural meditation. Where's the tree here? Down there. Okay. I will. We don't have to worry about drop pod raids right now, so I'm not going to use it yet. And the reason why I'm not... so we don't have to worry about drop pod raids yet, and if I use the spots, we won't have the beauty from the flowers, and we won't have this storage area. So I will be using that again in this run, and I'll explain it when I get there for sure. But right now, we don't need it yet. It would cause more problems than it would solve currently. But we will be. Let's go on Lunar. How long is your stay, Lunar, if you don't mind me asking? Let's go on Gooey. Welcome in. Yeah, we gotta get that reform up. Artistic and morbid. Oh, I see. I see. Made it like that. But I simply made it so that it works like transfer pods, with the colonists only being called to it once the goods are loaded. Meantime, instead of sleeping or eating normally, find it with trade beacon mechanics. Caravan spot. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to fix it the way they did, but because of that, I can now do this new exploit. Well, this different exploit, so. Works for me. Oh, just today you're gonna be back. Or on the bus today. Gotcha. Time something right away. Yeah, especially when you want it to rot away, right? I don't know where everyone is. We can get a little bit of shooting experience here, though. I don't want you to get the shooting experience. God, fences break so quickly. All the friggin' animals run immediately. Oh, man. Okay. Mayho, I'll put you back unrestricted temporarily. And Mule, it's time to... Well, let's get those brought in. Let's go on Queen Bee. Something close the stockpile and then delete stockpile. Forbid to close. Just did not get the notification yet. No reachable pin. Oh, that was the fence gate. Whoops. All right, once we get those back in, we will set up Mule again. All right, Mule, it's time. There we go. Watch this week till now is attempt. Well, we lost the previous run in the first day. Like, Randy just killed us. We had 3 negative events in the first day. So, yeah. Bear, cavalry. Hopefully we'll have bears later on. Let's go on Iron Hands. No, we welcome in Mish, Ray J. We're not to that part yet, Speedy. Don't need them yet. I was actually just explaining why we don't need them yet and why it would be detrimental to have them this early. But eventually. I'll explain them when we do get them set up. All right, let's go again. Yeah, the other place is basically a mining camp that we're getting set up earlier than last time. Okay, now we want marble chunks. We're up to 25, nice. Everyone else out of caravan. I'll let Mule do their stuff. Let's go and bust your chub nuts. Bubba Fetta, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Colony 2. Alright, Mule's putting a bunch of stuff in their pockets. Looks like they are set, so let's go. A powerful chub nuts. J. Michael, welcome in. What are you? A pious sister? Hopeless pious sister. A Vestal. Another tree grew during that. It's alright. I think we'll start going the other way now. How am I doing today? I'm okay. I'll go with okay. They were asking. Honors, you can play while you watch. Yeah, I always have something on stream or something, YouTube video or whatever while I'm doing work or playing myself. Not playing with myself, but mind you. You know what? I think Mule might be ready again already. Ready again already. Piece away and build a trap room around it. Would that work? Yes. Yeah, you could do that. One small opening to funnel raiders. Yep, you can do that. Do trees block the spawn? I don't know, but even if they did, the tree could eventually die or be eaten. And if I don't notice that, and it happens, and I get a raid coming in right above, then, you know, that would be bad. So that's why I do cut it just in case. I think they would block it, but I don't 100% know, and I don't want to have to keep an eye on the trees is the main reason. So, marble chunk, we're up to 27-ish. Okay. Roofing does block it though. So if you have an overhead mountain, like a mountain base tile, and it goes all the way to the edge, and there's not an opening, an open to sky opening, you can actually mine all the way to the edge without having to worry about raids coming through there. And that works with normal roofing as well. So for instance, we might not have an example in this one. I'll try to show an example. All right. There's a gap. So, all right. Here, I guess. Let's say there was a roof around this, or you built roof around this. They wouldn't spawn under the roof tile either, which is weird. So they won't enter under a roof. Don't know why. So we could actually build a roof like 6 tiles out from this, and we wouldn't have to put chunks there. They wouldn't spawn there. Why is it set up that way, where they won't spawn, they won't walk under a roof to enter your map? No idea. No. I can't play with you. No, kitty. Food. Oh, jeez. Ran out of food before the rice is done. Zoe. That's Zoe. Let's go on. Neko Jabril, welcome in. Yeah, it prevents enemies. That's what I was saying about the overhead mountain, but I was saying that it also works under any roof, so even constructed roof. And there are other things that they specifically code for roof versus constructed roof versus overhead mountain. So they could change that to just have it only be true in under overhead mountain. It would be fine, but they've decided not to do that for whatever reason. Don't know why. Is attack on walls fixed? Nope, it is not. That's been in since alpha. I doubt it'll ever be fixed. I'd be surprised since it's been in the game so long. The developers are aware of that. Cheese. Okay, she's already gone. I've showed them all on stream several times, but yeah. Oh crap, mule. Didn't come back for you. Sorry, mule. I got distracted by WeatherGuy starving to death. So needy. Needing food not to die. Come on, WeatherGuy. Alright, I was talking to my daughter. Alright, and we gotta wait till Mule's mood gets back up to go finish more of this. Alright. Crazy cat lady, Granny confirms. Kinda hungry. Reminds me, I haven't seen Alpha in a little while. This is, I literally don't use exploits in RimWorld. The entire purpose of this run is to use all the exploits that I usually don't let myself use to show them off, so. Bit of a masochist, that's true. But yeah, that's the entire purpose. I've done so many, you know, no cheese, no exploit, 5% no pause runs that I was like, let me show you some of the stupid stuff. Because people ask me all the time about, like, how does that corner exploit work that you talk about? And I will like show an example, but I don't actually use it in the run. I'm like, let me show you a run with everything. I haven't had time, sprinkles, yeah. Sometime though, hopefully. I talked to the new specialist this Thursday, and we'll see how that goes. Hopefully hopefully I learned something. We'll see. Exploits are the new bugs. I know, I said that would happen too. It was like, you know, I basically never use exploits in RimWorld, but I'm gonna use it for one run to showcase them, and then people are gonna come in for like months or years afterwards and ask me, are you using exploits in this run? I know it's gonna happen. Are bugs turned on? Are you doing exploits? Feature enhancements. So when Mule's mood is already going up. I think we're ready. So Mule, I'm gonna have you do some of this stuff. Let's see. I think there's a spot here, there, and then we can fill. We can finish off that side. Let's go an Orcish Knight. Run's going okay today. Let's go Vampiro. Yes, Vampiro, it did. It did. Alright. Turn off travel supplies. Once it's set up, we won't have to do it again on this run, so. Oh, we actually need zones. Man, we're gonna get all the chunks in this map in no time. Imagine having a caravan for chunks. Alright, let's do that again. No travel supplies. $27 a trip, okay. You only won because you use exploits. That's all, and that's the whole point of this run, yeah. So, that's the whole point. When anyone does like point out a run and they're like, man, that run was way easier than it should have been because XYZ, I'm like, go watch the melee run, all right? I can always point it to, you know, the melee run was absolutely disgusting and stupidly hard. So I can just point at the melee run if anyone ever has anything like, you don't do actual hard. Yeah, right. Melee run was so crazy. Up leaving accidentally, can they still return? They can, because they're technically still, they're immobile on top of the current tile. So they can return. So if they accidentally leave the map, they can rejoin with all that, but they just can't move more tiles. Caravan for chunks. You're bowling for soup cover band. Lekmett. Think that I make it look easier than it is. Well, I appreciate you saying that. I think a lot of people don't realize how much no pause impacts things as well. So I've gotten comments on YouTube before where people are like, no pause isn't that much different than playing on 1x. I'm like, you are out of your mind. Play on no pause. You know, I'm not doing it as a excuse or something. I like it. That's how I prefer to play. But when someone comes on there and they're like, no pause is basically the same as playing on 1x, which I've gotten that comment a couple of times. Like, it's the same as playing on 1x. No. You know how many people have died, how many runs I've lost, that I could have just paused and thought about what to do and choose the right thing to do and been fine? But no, you're always gonna get stuff like that. It's just, it doesn't bother me, but it's silly. Watched the melee run last night. Had some screwed up dreams. You want to play RimWorld at 4 a.m. this morning? I'm sorry, King Loser. But that is the true. We only win runs because of P music. That one is true. Yeah, that one I can agree on. Play game as a turn-based game? Yeah, if you wanted to. Let's go, Markunis. Mike, welcome in. Don't do it, Trisha. Don't distract. So one more for this side for now, and then we'll start working on this side. Your Euro 2 champion gets an advantage of P music. Being able to convert between Celsius and Fahrenheit is pretty broken. We're gonna get a sleepy Randy today. I'd be okay with that. A day 2 stream. Randy was pretty normal yesterday. He's just normal Randy. We had quite a bit of raids, quite a bit of animal attacks, other normal events, you know. I'd be okay with one chill Randy day to build up. Story base tile. Raids. Calculate. Yeah. I know about that, Jet Hero, yeah. I've talked about it before. I might do it later in this run to showcase the cheese of it, yeah. So, for anyone that doesn't know, you can set up on a temporary tile. And what it used to be different. So a long time ago, if you set up on a temporary tile, the tile would close after a certain amount of time, and you just lose everyone there. Well, they changed that to make it so that tile just gets reinforced raids every so many days. And they can even be mech raids, if you, depending on the tile and whatever. So you can actually go to a problem causer tile with mechs, wipe out the mechs, set up there, and you might get attacked by mechs every few days. And they're not a lot of mechs, and it's the same amount that comes every day. So you can set up there, easily kill the mechs, and just harvest them for steel and plasteel and, you know, whatever. And then send them back to your other colony. So I might end up doing that at some point during this one as well. You used to could do that on your own main map, but they did change that as well. So when Royalty first came out, you could actually leave up mech assemblers forever, and they would just keep sending a mech over and over instead of just a maximum 4. Yeah, I have talked about that before. I don't know if I'll do it on this run or not, Chat Hero, but I might, because it is kind of cheesy. Playing with keyboard and mouse, use a GameCube. You know what? I like the GameCube controller, so. Pretty hard to play this on it though, that's for sure. All right, we're gonna get that done. 42 blocks. I'm not sure that's enough. We'll look. Power glove. Touchscreen tablets. Good lord. The DK bongo drums. You just have to say bongos. Don't you say bongo drum? You're just. That's like an ATM machine. Wipe. Celebrity, yeah. Last run died. Unfortunately. It was a silly death too, just a held open door. That's it. Hey, mortars research. So we need to get a barrel. A barrel. Held open door. Really silly. TV to play Duck Hunt. Yeah, I was talking about that in one of the streams too. Play Duck Hunt, dual wield the guns, put it exactly on the screen. Yeah, look at this. You know what? I actually like the skeet shooting minigame in Duck Hunt too. Let's go on 86. Familiar name, welcome in. There's those bongos. All right, Mule, it's time again. Shouldn't take too many more trips, and then we can go trade off these animals too. So hopefully Randy is chill until we're done with this. And if he's not, and Mule gets kidnapped, well, you know, that's fine as well. That's also just dandy. It's always an open door, yeah. Yeah. Cheese run the duck hunt. I've been cheesing runs since I was a little boy. Breakfast time. This is like, what, 4 trips maybe? That's not too bad, especially this early game. Last time it took us a lot longer and a lot later in the game to set this up. So, seems pretty good. The Great Chunk Wall. I will end up doing more over there, but this is more important at the moment. So, cancel the caravan, and let's see. Let's just extend this. All right. don't see any though. We can go delete that one. That one still has some. Any more down here? I mean, it doesn't have to be marble, but I figured I would just grab those down here to start with, so. All right, especially ones near the edge. Okay. That should be good. Does it map something? No. It makes raids not spawn from those tiles. If you want more details, you go to exclamation cheese. There's a list there, but of the exploits we're using this run, but raids can literally not spawn from where the blocks are. So that's why we're doing it for this run. This is the cheesy exploit run that we're doing. And that is one of the extreme exploits. You can make raids come from exactly where you want them. Okay. Chunk apocalypse has begun. Yeah. Yep. It has begun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Welcome back.
Let's go on, WeatherGuy.
Past loyalty is greatly
Very long outdoors. Suck it up. Let's go on, Baron Skippy. Speedy. 3 months. Thank you, Speedy. Better experience in your RimWorld playthroughs. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Good day, Mo. Welcome in. Raph, welcome in. Ravenously hungry. Just there's literally a pile of berries right next to you. You playing Path? Nope. I'm not gonna get to play this this league. I need this Megasloth to get out of here. Not gonna build that until the Megasloth is out. So. No, don't drop that. No, I'm not gonna be playing this league. Don't have any time. Come on, Mule. You know what? You can do another one after that. You're not about to break down. You're fine. Don't leave them on the edge of the map. How are you liking the new league, though, AK? Or is it Actaco? Berries Day. He wants humane burgers. Don't we all? People are like, no, we don't. No raids day yet. You're enjoying it? If you even care. Well, you hadn't said anything about it. But no, I don't care. I like black bean burgers. They don't taste like a burger, but black bean burgers are good. Definitely grilled up some of those a few times. Approach for, okay. Multiple angles. 8 pirates. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. All right. Maybe we'll get some new prisoners. Oh, the heavy SMGs in the front too. Look at that. On sliced tomato. I like sliced tomato on some things. I don't really like it just by itself. I know some people eat tomato just by itself like that. Not really a huge fan of that, but I do like sliced tomato on like chicken sandwich or a burger. Beef is already a plant-based meat. Ha ha ha. Did the Autobahn get patched? It got patched against mechs. It no longer works against mechs. But other than that, yeah, it still works. You can eat them off the vine like an apple. Yeah. Me, I don't prefer them in that sort of way, but. We haven't made a weapon for Biscuit yet. Biscuit, I guess you're gonna have a log. We gotta, since I'm out, get more plasteel. Are they armored? This might be a little dicey if they're armored. Wait, I didn't, all right. I haven't moved over to the new schedule yet. I just realized. So here's the corner punch exploit. It's pretty silly. Oh yeah, we need to get to turrets. That's the next research I need to get so they're not clumping up. All right. Hey, we got the SMG. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Do we have any joins? Tough Night Owl, 70 years old. Oh. Wow, 81 years old. What is going on here? Alright, so they just sent like all their elderly to attack us. No wonder they went down so easily. We cheesed out after last night. So much pain. Bloodlust psychopath, greedy. Body purist gourmand. It's like these guys don't even want to live, you know? Look at that. It's like they don't even want to live.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Right. Sent me there unwanted, apparently. Yeah. Exactly that. Exactly that. Yeah, we got like 4 down there, which is nice. SMG shaking my gun. Jay Dickman, 37 months, Jay. Devotion to nudity in the colonist. One Thistlebush. Be renouncing the ways. Thank you, Jay. They didn't want to live on it. They didn't do anything wrong. That's right. That's right. Purpose does the second colony serve? It's a mining outpost, so he will eventually mine steel and components and stuff off that map, send it back to the other one. So he's just he's someone that we didn't really want. All right, I'm gonna check this. Yeah, we can't change it, but you can if it's not fluid. Man, that sucks. So we literally can't change it. When I was doing this and it wasn't fluid, we were able to take the tough living preset, but it doesn't seem to exist. in the fluid setup. Let's see if it's in this menu. Oh, okay, it's in here. That's interesting. There we go. Yeah, so interesting. So you have to add it manually in here, huh? Like, we don't even have pain idealized and we're pain is virtue. That is so weird. All right, there we go. Very odd. Very odd. Yeah, no, it wasn't debug mode, but it's so weird. So temperature tough, rough living, and pain idealized are all part of pain is virtue, and they were just not on here. So let's go through this and make sure it's correct now.
Welcome
Fully new, prohibited love,
Your steadfast
ignored comfort,
loyalty
pain
is
idealized,
greatly
scarification,
appreciated.
intense bigotry, rough living welcome, temperature tough. Don't care about that. Perspective guilty, acceptable, horrible, don't care, disapproved. All right, that looks like it's how it's supposed to be now. Oh crap! I should have added another. I should add our other meme. Now we're gonna have to go all the way to 16. ArcShift, 8 months already. Thank you, ArcShift. So appreciated. Less difficult raids now that they sent their unwanted colonists to you. Yeah, that's a good point. Relics, I just want one at the moment. The reason I want only one at the moment is because you get a pretty big bonus for having all relics, and so it's easier to just get all relics if you only have one. So that's the reason only one relic right now. Okay. All right, we need to chop these up so that we can send Zidian out to trade. I wish we were done with the animals at this stage, but we're not, so. All right, we really need to get to turrets. Okay. And let's set up another caravan thing here. Travel supplies off. Chunk. Let's go, mule. Grow a mullet for charity next time. I don't know about that. Tellers will eat normal food instead of demanding fungus or insect meat. Yeah, that's a good point. It's just weird that it's weird that it's set up differently on fluid. Hold up of what? What are you talking about? Mississippi mud flap? Oh my lord. Oh, there's a spot right there. Look at that. Crazy. It's a single spot. Almost missed that. Almost. Oops. How many more of these trips we'll need? There's still like 2 loads of marble already in those zones out there. So 2 more trips to this. It's what, about 58 or so. They're actually already ready to go again. So we probably finished that border. Sacramule. Those done. We'll finish that border. Best melee weapon and ranged weapon in RimWorld? The short answer is that it depends. Best melee weapon. If you have all the DLCs, the best melee weapon for different reasons are Persona Monosword and Persona Zeus Hammer. Those are far and away the best overall. They are super high value though. It also depends on which personas they end up rolling. So if you're looking for an absolute best melee, that's it. The best melee that you can craft yourself, as far as for just like normal combat purposes, is a uranium mace or a plasteel longsword. Those are the best all-around melee weapons that you can craft yourself with no mods. Range, it gets a little bit crazier, but the best range, all-around best range weapon, like all-purpose, is basically the charge rifle. Charge rifle is really good. However, there's a lot of situational weapons that are really good in their own niche. So chain shotguns in the right setup is actually better than charge rifles and can do more work with worse shooters and way less wealth. But it just depends on your setup and how you have things. Like miniguns are good in specific situations. Even something like sniper rifle is really good in certain situations. But if you're looking at best overall, all-around good weapon, charge rifle is kind of king for ranged. Yeah, thank you. There's a clip of melee weapon specific, and I think if you do exclamation weapon, there's a chart on ranged weapon damage versus centipedes. If you block all 4 sides, then you get drop pod raids and clusters and stuff like that. You can't get any more walk-on raids or walk-on friendlies. So now when I say drop pod, that doesn't necessarily mean just like center drop or scatter drop. There are a lot of normal raids, actually, that come in drop pods. So, for instance, a lot of sieges will land at the edge of the map in drop pods before they attack you. But yeah, you won't get any walk-on raids if you block the all 4 sides. Hopefully that helps. Imnar. I don't know if I'm getting your aim right. Now, if you want some practical advice on ranged weapons, heavy SMGs are a very low wealth, very good weapon for bad shooters. Heavy SMGs up to 15 shooting skill will outdamage like assault rifle. More damage than an assault rifle. So until you get to charge rifles or a specific niche setup, I would say use heavy SMGs until you're at 15 skill, then use assault rifles at that skill or higher, and then try to get to charge rifles or chain shotgun setup, depending on what you want to do. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, tier 2. Thank you for the subscription. Jekyll or Hyde, don't know which one of you are here today. Thank you. As I get old, I say that like every time. Tier 2, 23 months. And Decoy, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for using that here also. Thank you, Decoy. Much appreciated. Cheese, spike no pause. Have you maybe know of a way to make a pause occur? No, but there is a exploit you can do with no pause regarding no pause itself. So I'm probably not going to do it because that's more of a modded thing. However, if you want to and you're using the no pause mod, it doesn't pause ever. It doesn't pause in a menu. It doesn't pause during trading. It doesn't pause during a caravan ambush. So what you can do is when you get the notification that you've been ambushed, and you have to click, attack, whatever. When you have to click that, you can leave that up. And if your caravan is on its way to a base and it gets to the trade base, because it'll keep moving while the ambush notification is up. If it gets to the trade base and the trade window pops up, the ambush will go away. It just disappears. Or if your caravan gets to like this map, the ambush notification will just go away and you don't have to deal with it. I did that on accident one playthrough because I was trying to decide whether to give them the ransom that they were wanting or whatever, whatever they were trying to extort out of us, or if I wanted to fight them. And then it just went away because we got to the trade place. So that's the only one like that I can think of, but I'm not going to use that because it's a mod thing. Yeah, no problem. All right, when Mule rests a little bit, we'll go ahead and block some more here. I think I need to send Zidian off soon though. We got way too much wealth. Let's go on Jossie, welcome in. I think so. Strategist, welcome back. All right, he's got a nice little setup here. He's good to go. So once we get this done, maybe a few extra traps just for good measure, we'll have him start mining to send stuff back. You only won that run because of that bug. What run did that happen on, I wonder? I don't remember. Yeah. But I was surprised when it happened. I was like, what? Discovered that one on accident. Alright, let's go again. Go again. Drop supplies off. Prison beds are still there? Yeah, it's okay. Because we don't have any prisoners at the moment, so it's okay. If we had prisoners in the main room because of that prisoner exploit that I've been using, I wouldn't want those beds because I wouldn't want them to take them to the prison beds, but with the with us not having any at the moment, it's alright. Every pawn goes to a new base on a new tile, run-ins, and one pawn dies. Oh man. Have to, so there's a maximum of 5 settlements. So we basically have 5 one-person settlements that we'd have to try to keep alive. We could probably keep them alive forever, well, until disease. If they were set up like WeatherGuy there, because WeatherGuy will only get hit by a single raider, and maybe like 4 animals at a time. So he can just handle that with traps. Again, man, it's a pain to set up, but it's part of the, whoops, part of the run. So. Uh, 37-year-old logger, 2-star. Nah. Is it worth fixing hearing loss in her colonist? It depends on the colonist themselves. So you can go in to their info here. Where is it? I guess we can just look at health, huh? All right. Man, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to remember what all it impacts, but it depends on the pawn himself. Usually not, though. Our base is gonna be a cube of cheese, yeah. There's actually some benefits of them having no hearing. Like, trying to worry about disturbed sleep, for instance, so they can't hear anything. But of course, it also has its own problems. I would say usually it's not worth it unless they are specifically doing something that involves hearing, like social, like trading or whatever. Or if they're like, if they're a body modder, modder is a really, the ear implant, what is it, the cochlear implant or whatever. That's a really good one to actually give them as a body modder. It's pretty cheap early on. It doesn't really impact them too very much at all. And if they're a body modder, it's going to give them a mood boost. So if you're doing a transhumanist run or just have a body modder, that's one of the implants that I would keep an eye out for. Keep an ear out for. And yeah, easy source of mood boost without much of a hit. Whereas if you do like wooden dentures or something like that, it's going to impact their They're eating, which make them slower at eating and less efficient at it, which can, you know, over time, it's going to cause some problems. You can just make them slower every day, basically, at getting all their stuff done. Or wooden foots or whatever. Let's go on Hatter. What we doing? Just playing some RimWorld. So I've already explained this exploit in this one. If you want more details on it, Exclamation Cheese will say we set up a command, because I know this exploit run, questions like that are going to get asked all the time. So instead of answering like every 2 minutes, like last time or whatever, we'll just have that command for anyone that's curious. So nothing specifically towards you or anything. Okay, it'll build a roof area over this as well. All right. Some wood stockpiled. And I think we're pretty much good to go after that. Okay. Have fun. Sacker Mule is quite the stoner. Ha ha. It's true though. It's true though. I think after the next load, I'm gonna go send them to trade. Well, I don't know. I would really like to cover to like. Honestly, I'd like to cover even further, like to here. But I need to get some of this stuff out of here. Let's just go ahead and have them trade. And we can do more afterwards. Oh, did I miss a trap? Alright. Alright, Sacker Mule. Take some of this crap with us. So we're looking for some more plasteel at the moment. Maybe a barrel. Maybe. All right. Shell, that run ended a couple days ago, yeah. So we're on to a new try, yeah. A new try. But this one's progressing a lot faster because I learned a lot in that run. And we also had some early refugees that helped out a whole lot, actually. Open door and a bunch of mechs, yep. That'll do it, as usual. Not getting too lucky with plasteel this run so far. Yeah, that's pretty much TLDW on it. Alright, we still have muscle parasites. For a second there, as soon as I clicked over, I was like, is that plasteel? But no, it's not the color plasteel. But we could check around here. He might actually have some plasteel that's poking out. It's a bit rare, but it does happen. Lots of uranium. But no plasteel, it doesn't look like. No. None of that. Okay, WeatherGuy is living his best life over here. He's doing well. We'll start mining him relatively soon. All right, drop pods have started. Good to know. So we need to get switched over to that. All right, we're at drop pod levels now. They're small, but Mayho, you're all right. Biscuit, you're okay. Okay. Yeah, we're really low wealth, but we do have 6 colonists here. That's why it was such a small one. I think that was probably like minimum raid points for one of those, but yeah, a little scary. Fast learner, nimble. Chemical interest in the long run isn't bad. This person's all right. We might keep them. So I'll just send them to convert to remember. And who do we got back there? Hard worker, psychically sensitive. This one will just off them. Okay, good thing we got all this wealth out. That would have been bigger. Is this base game? It's base game plus both DLCs. We're not using a lot of mods, really. Execution mods. The main thing I'm using is no pause mod, so that I literally can never, the game will never pause unless it's closed. But aside from that, yeah, just a standard game with DLC. Okay. Do they have? They don't have an EMP grenade. Don't have smoke pop. Okay, we're just gonna grab plasteel. There we go. Good thing, man, we got that wealth out of there just in time. That raid would have been quite a bit bigger. We got, what, a couple thousand wealth out of there? Instant look of panic on my face during that, yeah. So once, yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and start on the outer wall, and we'll start doing that setup. So, yeah. Structure, sandstone. We'll worry about the doors to it a little bit later. Yeah, we might recruit this person. Have no health issues. Fast learner is really good. Nimble is really good. Look at all his passions. Now the cook, construction. We really need another planter, and we're just not getting lucky on it. But affection on them. On who? Okay, that's what I thought. Is that a doctor? Kameho, I think. I think actually Kameho is better at doctoring than I am. Yeah, but here, clean that up. No. No, it's Newton this one, right? Kameho was the doctor in the last run. Get me confused. It's a mining outpost. So in this run, deep drilling is going to be actually scarier. So one of the big reasons over there is to mine that map out of resources at low wealth and send stuff back over here. Okay, mule is back. Is that one attacking immediately? Nope. Lazy, trigger happy. All right. Why is deep drilling scarier? Because in this run, we're going to be blind, naked, and scarred. So killing things in open combat is going to be really difficult to do. So we'd either have to set up a trap for the bugs, or we'd have to have animals to tank for us. There will be no melee blocking in this one, so the dug too deep infestation would actually be scary on this specific kind of run. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Ask whatever you would like, within reason. All right, Mule, are you doing okay? Here, Mule, eat a meal, and then we're gonna set you back up. Let's see, how many do we still have on that? Basically 2 loads. Tame a Thrumbo army. That would be nice. Yeah, if we keep them fed. I mean, this is a temperate forest, so they should be able to eat trees for quite a while, but yeah, I wish bugs were turned off in this one. It's weird having a run where dug too deep actually matters, huh? Might be the first run I've ever had where dug too deep. Well, I guess it mattered on the melee run too. Let's go and Jumpy, welcome in. Mule. Well, we got one border secured. I think that was probably like, what, maybe 6 trips or something. No, Mule, come back. Mule teleported. Annoying. Chunk lining, there you go. Vigilance, that'll explain. Okay. Another raid down. Side raid as it enters. You could, yeah, I'm not gonna go that far with it because we don't have enough chunks on the map. I'd have to do a lot of deep drilling to get enough chunks, so I'm just gonna make I'm Italian, sorry. I'm going to make it so that we don't have to worry about raids from just this area, so that we have time to prepare once they spawn down here. So let's go on Eld Bloody Zidian, welcome in. Setting Thrumbos fed just on trees near inner walls. It's a lot of wealth. I mean, if we could get to that point on this run, it would definitely serve us well, yeah. Okay, Mule is sleeping. All right. Are they able to walk yet? Mind shattering pain, yeah. Probably not. 15% movement, I would say not. Say not. All right, Mule. I really need this done, so I'm just gonna send you again. So glad this is done. I don't have to worry about this anymore. And then we need to get the drop pod stuff set up because that was a little scary. Let's go mule. Chunk skip. Block off spawn points. Yep. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why in the base game they don't let you build on the border or place stockpiles on the border. But with this exploit, you can get around that. I mean, they're doing other stuff while I'm doing this, so it's not like it's taken away from something else, but it's still like tedious, huh? So if you want to do this in a normal run without having to, if you want to do this exploit without having to worry about, whoops, doing this tedious part, you could get a mod where you could build all the way to the borders if you want. There is a mod for that, or something that lets you put zones on the border. Stockpile zones, I should say. Okay. It's gonna be mid. Exclamation cheese will tell you what I'm doing. Would that mean all raids be drop potted? Yeah, there'd be no drop, there'd be no walk on raids or traders. Then you can just build walls there or just drop chunks using like a stockpile zone. Yep. So basically I'm forcing raids to spawn from this half of the map. I want to put this at least all the way down to about here. I think I'll mark that actually. It's our initial goal. So only the fact that pawns can drop items seems like more of a developer oversight than an exploit. No, it's a Caravan Exploit. So I explained why the exploit is possible. It didn't used to be possible, but they fixed something with caravans and it broke this. So, but I mean, almost all exploits are a developer oversight or an unintentional use of game mechanics, right? But what we're exploiting is the fact that a single pawn shouldn't be able to carry 1,000 kilos of chunks. So that's the main thing we're exploiting. Second drone low on female, that's not good. Dropping items is basic. Having a single pawn, this pawn is supposed to only be able to carry one chunk at a time. Can they carry elephants? You could carry anything. Anything that's minifiable or item based, you can carry as much as you have capacity for. You could have a single pawn literally carry 5,000 kilos of steel in one trip, a single pawn. So that's the exploit. If it was made by Bethesda, it'd be a feature. Going Grim, Miz, welcome in. Very deep pockets, but he's not wearing any clothes, so. $5,000 kilos of steel. Is this auction not included? Nature's pocket. All right. Wait, what's the oh, okay, it's good. There we go. Let's go, WeatherGuy. The prison wallet. Gym platinum membership. Very deep pockets. All right, we'll let Mule's mood get back up. reduce resistance. We now have a moral guide here. All right. Outer walls coming in. Jeff, aka Biscuit. That's right. I should probably say it the other way around, but carry all parts of Han to build another one. Jeff was finally recruited. Yeah. That was the climax of the first episode of this, is Jeff was finally recruited. Let's go on fridge magnet. Welcome in. Jeff is now of Biscuit. Yo, I'm gonna have you grab that SMG. Okay. It's time again. Mule's happy again. Happy enough to put 30 chunks of block in their pocket. Pawn crafting, tired of getting good parts on bad pawns. Remove those parts and build a better pawn. There is a mod. I've seen it a couple times. I've never used it. It seems pretty silly. There's a lot of silly mods though. But there is a mod where you can grow people, and they grow like corn. So they start and they grow up and they go into corn, and then when they are harvested, they just become like colonists. They just walk off the crop and they're a pawn. So. Yeah, that's how the exploit actually works, is you set up a caravan with however much weight you can take with the whole caravan, and then you just cancel everyone aside from one person. A request like that in World of Warcraft. Cabbage Patch Pawns. Have your altar you just made, but it won't let you start your social festival at it. You can't at the ritual spot. And is it the right altar for your ideology that you're trying to do? Because I have had it sometimes where, like, I'll have someone else in the colony from a different ideology, and I'll have their altar as well, and I'll build the wrong altar. But yeah, other than that, I'm not sure. Wildman Growth Project mod. You check that? No, yeah, not even a clothing one. They literally grow like corn. You plant humans in the ground, and they grow into people. One with a sugar cane. Crap. I didn't have them cut a lot of that. Oh well. It's fine. We're almost to where I wanted it to stop. I hope so. Maybe one more. Yeah, probably one more. Yeah, what kind of ritual is it? That's another good point, yeah. 5 years to Maxwell Challenge, so literally the 20-year run, but in 5. Set on 500%, it's almost impossible, guarantee. Because 500% scales, so what that means, if you set a 5-year wealth independent run, it means if you were on 100% difficulty, raids would cap in 5 years. But on 500%, you'd have raid cap at the end of year 1. Raid cap at the end of year 1 is 200 tribals. So that means, what? By the end of your first season, you would have 50 tribals attacking you already. 50 tribals, or 25 explosive pirates. Imagine at the end of your very first, so 15 in-game days, 15 in-game days, you are hit with doomsday breachers. Like, the only way you could overcome something like that is to do a nomad run. Like, settle on a map, break open the ancient danger, loot it, get out. Immediately, go to the next map, get in there, get the ancient danger, keep going. Do that until your pawns are gods, and then settle on a map and hope that you can survive to get walls up. So it would be really, really hard. On 100% difficulty, I think maybe it's probably possible. 5% raid cap at the end of year 1 without mods to help. Be very, very difficult. Let's go on Infernal. Watching the Transhumanist Ideology playthrough. Love it. Earned episode 20 so far. Nice. Awesome. Thank you for watching. Let me know. Let's go and shoot. Grand T, welcome in. It's just a social festival. Yeah, that is weird. I'm not sure. It's a line of chunks enough. It is, yeah. It is enough. You guys get cat meowing and sneezing all on the same day. Blesses upon your nasals. Chat says bless you too. All right. Mule, did you finish all that over there? You're working on it. Well, time until max threat. Time until sign 1 million wealth. It's 5 years, about 200,000 wealth. End of year 1. Perfectly straight, close enough. Yeah, it's really crazy. Really crazy. All right. Turrets. Right. High realistic model being controlled by chat. I'm a VTuber, yeah. That's right. You found me out. No travel supplies, please. Could tame even more animals, make this a little bit faster, but we're almost done now, so. Almost done. Let's go on Hughes. Like the base layout, you're gonna steal it. Oh, it seems like a fun opportunity for a player. If that ever happens, work together. Can we do? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. The Sudoku base layout, that's right. I don't know, Randy really seems to like to attack second bases. Our last couple of playthroughs, the main base gets like half the raids of the second base. It's very weird. I mean, it's just, I don't think there's anything set up that way. It's just our own luck or lack thereof, depending on how you want to look at it. What day is this run on? Real time. This one started yesterday. So this is our second stream. Actual days, we just got to the end of year 2. God, Trisha, there's all kinds of stuff wrong with what you just said. Not this again. You know what? We just had a drop pod raid at this base, so if we don't have another raid here for a while, I'd be good with it. At least until we get some things set up. I would like to get this done. I would like to get our outer walls and a turret set up. Crap. I left another tree. Wild boar self-tamed. And we're almost there too. I think this would probably be enough. But we're gonna have to cut that tree and fill that in. Oh man, so close. Whoa! Ray's like, nope, I don't like this. I will not let this happen again. What's going on, Haraki? Yep. The essence of the run. Supreme cheese. The wild boar has elected to become lunch. I think that side is good. So, it's Gouda. It's Gouda. Alright. So now we'll just go down this side till we hit there. Maybe like 3. Let's see. What do we have on the map? We do still have some other stuff we could tame. My colony says one pond. Is it also a pond farming colony? Yeah. Yep. I have a clip up about that too. Yep. Non-humane meat around here. Some low time and well-limited modes of cheese and min-maxing might be interesting. Let's run a sort of cheese and min-maxing. Yeah, I'm not opposed to trying that out. I don't really, so people ask me, I get it in the comments quite a lot on YouTube. They ask me if I've ever done like a nomad run or something like that where I don't stay in the same tile. I don't really like those kind of runs. So a lot of the challenges I do are things I think would be fun as well, not just for the challenge. And it just, I don't know. I've done some stuff like that before and I just didn't like it. Like, I don't know. Caravanning to Ancient Dangers like every 15 days, set up a new base, whatever. It's just like, I just don't want to do it. Ultimate mode on 5%. Yeah, I actually did a wealth 500% 20-year mode. 20 years. That's the Randy run. It's an older playthrough up on YouTube, but we do have one of those. Yeah, that as well. Like if you, so in the base game without mods, if you like try to do a world conquest one as well, it gets really boring as well because the bases never get bigger or better. Mountain-based bug farms your favorite? Like, you know, you're at 1 million wealth. You have let's say you have 1 million wealth in a caravan somehow, 1 million wealth caravan, and you show up at a royal base. You go in, what do they have? They have like 12 guys, a wooden shack with 25 beds in it, and a turret. It's like, all right, great. Let's just keep doing this over and over. The Arca Nexus is kind of its own sort of little nomad run, yeah. Late game mount and blade. I've always heard really good things about that, but I've never tried it. No, it's a second base. Yeah. I don't want that to spread to the rice, so. Got another fire down south, though. We gotta keep an eye on. What's going on, jail? Ariana, welcome in. Some function that remembers your previous base layout. Yeah, you can use the blueprints mod for that too. Set your initial base up, blueprint the whole thing, go to new tiles, slap it down. How was the run? It's going all right. Yeah, it's going all right. We had our first drop pod raid, so a little scary, but you know. Aside from that, you're making some good progress. Got a lot done on the first day of this run, actually. So we had a bunch of refugees, and I made them their own little shack in case they were to betray us, and they ended up betraying us. But I made them a little shack with a bunch of research benches, and we had them knock out a ton of research. And for Naked Tribal Brutality to already have like mortar research and geothermal research and stuff, this early is pretty awesome. Because we're not at that point yet, Shake. I don't need to yet. I have other more important things to do first. And if I did that right now, we wouldn't be able to get the beauty from the daylilies, and we'd have to do a new storage. So I'm not to that point yet, but we will be doing that as well. Fireman's house. You talked about that. Got a bird. Let's go to Rafa. Lorenzo. Gage, welcome in. Alright. Here we go. Maybe like... I don't know. One or two more of these. Yeah, the double geothermal is really great right there. The downside is that all of our other geothermals, all of them are on the south side of the map. So that's unfortunate. Because later on, with the cheese that we use against breachers, we are going to have our geothermal lines down there broken sometimes. And breacher's gonna be down there a long time. So we might end up using some other power aside from geothermal more than I usually do. So we might end up setting up a grid with some switches and things like that, and use solar and batteries. I really like chem fuel as well. We might can do that. We're gonna be growing a lot more in this one in general, so chem fuel is definitely a possibility. Deal with the talks about early game for 2 quadrums or a solar flare late game for 2 quadrums. Talks about early game or solar flare late game. 2 quadrums. I think I would probably rather deal with the solar flare, honestly. Depends on the map a little bit. So, yeah, I would say it depends on the map, but in general, I would probably deal with the solar flare. So. Oh God, Kameho. Randy, send the rain, please. Randy, rain. Spare some rain. Spare some rain. So, yeah, because of food mainly. It talks about early if we don't have hydroponics or something, we're probably just going to die. fact, we need to get hydroponics set up in this. So we'd have a tough time right now with the toxic fallout, actually. Yeah, I've used the dryads to put out fires, yeah. In fact, in one of the first runs that we did after Ideology came out, I used them for that purpose. And people would ask me, and I was like, yeah, they're just and I would just use the wild ones. So I used it for two things. I ended up putting Guaranlen trees in the Killbox so that the immature dryads that spawn without anyone dealing with the tree would put out fires like when centipedes are there, and also the moss would give beauty. Yes, it is an interesting thing. Kinda neat. Where did I use that the most? I think I used that the most in the Transhumanist run, I would guess. More useless people with plant skills. 70-year-old might have worked. Probably had health conditions, yeah. Does the moss grow over time with a tree? The moss will spread over time, yeah. It will not go over the top of anima grass, but it will spread in general on its own, but it won't go over the top of anima grass. Yep, no problem. The moss explodes then when you link. Oh yeah, when there's all the spaces left, yeah. Psychic drone medium, that's here as well. We're not blind yet though, so it's not as bad as it normally would be. We'll stick in the wall area while it's happening though. We got the plasteel brought in, so I need to get more knives going. How many people need knives right now? 1, 2, so at least 2. You know what? We'll just make like 4. Second drone female. All right. Looking kind of bored. No, I'm good. I like this run. I'm good. If they did add a harder mode, I would try it though for sure. It might end up looking silly. Multiple angles. Is this just a little bit smaller than before? All right, we need to put him back in his room. Abrasive, beautiful. Wow, a lot of social fights there. Great memory. Tough, nudist, super immune. We're hoping that Gray doesn't die here. So they probably will. Tough, nudist, neurotic. Another good one. Sanguine, super immune with plants. Rolano and Gray, hopefully. We'll see. Bad that hopefully that doesn't hunt us. Too bad that psychic drone's going on right now. Do floors slow down the growth of the anima grass? It will not grow through floor. So it will grow on the next available tile that it can grow on. So if we were to like floor this area around the tree, but leave the tree, the grass would spawn outside of it. Double L is a Y sound if it's a Spanish name, which I did pronounce the in. Yeah. So, Royano. Royano. All right. Turrets are done. Looking good, looking good. But I do know the double L, yeah. I've talked about it before in the stream. Maybe that's not a Spanish name, yeah. Gringo. Still alive, weather guy. Yeah, you're doing well over there. No, Gray. Well, at least they're not dead. We might see them again. Hey! Royo! Royo! Is there another group? That was all of them? Oh, here it is. Don't worry, Royo, we'll get you. Capture Royo. And then who was that other one in there? Newton, get out of the way. It's Aardvark. Oh, it's the other tough nudist. Crafter. KO dumb labor. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Probably not, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the next. We'll get another crafter. Watch me never find another crafter now. I don't know. Tough nudist is pretty good though. Narok's also good. All right, I'll decide. I'll leave you in here for now. Okay. Wait, how old were you? Newton, get out of the way. 25. All right. Something, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I might never find one as good, so I should probably just take it. All right. What? What did you change your belief to? The Great Legion. No one even knows what that is. The Great Legion. What's so great about it? Alright, mule. You need to eat. You need to eat. That out of here. The Legion of Cheese Graters. No. Our one weakness. Oh no. That quote could be very out of context. You know, like most of them. Actually. Alright, back to our chunk work. Oh god, I gotta go put some more in there. some there. I guess. Yeah, there's some. That'd be fun. Time not spent hauling. Oh, yeah, that's true. Speaking of, I should probably give him a research bench just for when he's completely idle here. Actually, not yet. I don't like that warg over there. Alright. Now let's set this up. No travel supplies, please. And how many can we haul this time? 27. Still. Finish your work, mule, so I can sacrifice you. Time to rush deep drilling. Deep drilling is scary in this run. Being nude, eventually blind, scarred, lower, you know, no armor in general. We're gonna have lower cautious by default. Yeah, deep drilling is, that's one reason why I'm setting up the second base so early. I think I might have missed one of the baby llamas. Oh no, we could have held like half of another chunk. We are so close. So close, mule. You're doing good work. Man, I don't know. I feel like maybe I'll have to keep you or something with how great of a job you've been doing, but you know, let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? We're making you no promises, mule. No promises. Yeah, I think one more. One more. So I can get it. And then if we want to do more later on, we can do it, but I think that will be plenty for now. The main thing is to help us direct breachers where we, whoops. Direct breachers where we want them to go. 27. They block raids from spawning there. Granny quotes. What? Did someone Granny? I didn't see. For some reason it's not showing. I don't know why it's not coming up. Oh well. Let me see if I can find it in chat. Yeah, there it is. A Potent Quotables by Granny. 3 quotes. Alright. Let's see here. Speaking of avoiding home invasion, my granny had 3 things to say about that. She said, remember these 3 things, you won't have to worry about it.
Her one weakness, me being completely stupid. Low on dark roast coffee. This isn't a horror game. That's amazing. Wait, come back. I want your drugs.
Thank you for saving up for the granny. Some of those worked pretty well. We have another granny. Hell Scare. So basically, if you're under the threat of a home invasion, remember it's like you're in a horror movie. And then pretend like you're stupid and try to get, and also ask them for drugs, and they'll eventually just leave you alone. Good to know. All right, Hell Scare, let's see what yours is. It's like my dear old granny used to say. She was always saying this.
Would this really be an Adam versus everything stream? if I didn't get myself on fire at least once. Set myself.
No, Granny, it wouldn't be. She didn't even know what streaming was back then. I don't know what she's talking about. I think we're saying the points for Granny. It's always interesting to hear from Granny. Interesting is the word I'm going to go with. Got Mule. We got things to do. Granny started Burning Man. First redemption ever. Forced me to use voices. Yeah, and someone didn't like them, or at least, at the very least, they were pretending they didn't like them. And they kept donating almost immediately to stop the voice. That worked out pretty well. I had, on the charity event, this hair is from, charity event, I had one to make me talk like any of these until someone, you could pay to cancel it early. And so people would pay for me to talk like Granny, and then someone else would be like, they'd immediately donate to the charity and be like, no, stop it. No more Granny. So, worked out pretty well. All right, is this going to be the end of Sacrifamule? You can only hope. Find out next time. No, stream has a lot longer to go today. Find out today. On Adam Ball Z. I feel like when I say that, I need to hear that Rock the Dragon song immediately. You know? It's pretty important. All right, let's check this here. Dragon. Granny liked that song too.
Dragon, dragon, rock the dragon, Dragon Ball Z.
Shoot, Granny was a weeb. Just no one is surprised by that. There we go. All right. Nice. God, those quotes. Screaming chicken strips during the horror streams. Oh man, yeah. That is so, I don't know. So I don't know on the VODs but if it's as loud, but oh my God, the chicken strips thing is incredibly loud on in my headset. So like even when it wasn't something scary, it didn't make me jump from like a jump scare sort of thing. I usually jump just because of how friggin' loud it was. So that one gets used quite a bit. Does that mean no raids now? No, we'll get raids. They just won't happen from this side of the map. So we don't want them to spawn right behind us. So that's what.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
At this point, anything apparently from Japan makes you a weeb. Anything. You know? You like Japanese noodles? Sorry, you're a weeb. It's just the way it has evolved on internet culture. Sorry. It might not be true, but it doesn't matter if it's true. That's the internet. Old Man Minnow! Thank you for the resub. Another one bites the dust. I gotta be careful. I'll get YMCA'd. Thank you, Minnow. I appreciate it. Can you guys all walk in there? I feel like they can. And if I feel like they can walk, that's good enough. Yeah, they can walk. All right, Biscuit. Guys, it's been a while. We need a sacrifice. Kneel pillows. Human leather kneel pillows? That sounds like a good idea. If you're religion or beliefs don't require you to have a human leather pillow, you might want to rethink it. Map zone chunk cheese have raid spawn into kill chat zone. Yeah, it would be. It would be. All right, Mule, we're going to send you off to trade now. But first, I'm going to keep that SMG you got. It died. It is no more. But that's all right. We got a newer, better run going now. This exploit run will surpass the previous. I'm sure of it. Shouldn't say that. Should not have said that. All right, let's hit the road, Mule. Yeah, there's no command set up for it. If you want the explanation of what happened to the run, I need to set it up, but if you want an explanation of the run, the very beginning of yesterday's stream, 5 minutes into it, I talk about what happened. And if you want to actually see,
welcome back.
It was 2 streams ago, the end of the stream 2 VODs ago.
Appreciated.
Lino, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Lino. Very much appreciated again. And thank you again for the queue thing. I'm gonna get the new stuff that you have done set up for this week. For anyone that didn't hear, by the way, I won't be here on Thursday. Hopefully Wednesday, but I won't be here Thursday. I'm meeting with a new specialist. So hopefully hopefully they tell me something. Hopefully they figure out something. I guess I didn't need to put that in the zone. The auto zone. But we shall see what they say. What am I gonna put in the room north of the barracks? Eventually that's gonna be an extension of the barracks. Eventually. Transport pod. Nah. Nah. Yeah, we really need a new sacrifice. We gotta finish these outer walls too. Mule needs to get out here all this wealth though. That's also a pretty important thing. Cursed into entirety. Hell got killed. It's incredibly rude and inconsiderate. That's a lot of animals you got there, Mule. A lot of animals indeed. We'll start out with just some wooden doors here. And then I will sure those up soonish. How many was what? Oh, I don't know how many rubber bands it takes to cut through a man's throat. We'll find out. Oh god, yeah. That was when people kept paying to put more party hats on me. and I was like starting to get choked. A lot of doors. Yeah, doors are really powerful in this game for a lot of reasons. Oh, I had them take a bit of the human leather. That's all right though. All right, they are there already. So we need EMP grenade is, oh, there it is. EMP grenade, very important. No smoke launcher, but do they have a barrel? They have a reinforced barrel. Nice. All right. Hopefully you can buy those things. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Okay. Do you guys have Zeus hammers here? They do. 2,700. Not bad. It's a normal one. Obviously we can't get it yet, but it's good to know kind of what they have it for with this kind of trader. Okay, let's get that barrel back. Barrel and EMP grenade. I'm going to feel a lot better about having those. Crop blight to you. Get fused every time you see them. Oh yeah, I can see that, yeah. Door is still stronger than walls. Yeah, they still survive longer against breach attacks, but walls now last 2 instead of 4. Reduce raid points because they still count as your colonists. One case where you save the last recruit for a cash pawn is a way to cheese that. So there's a couple of things there. So you can go to the wealth guide if you want, Expedition Wealth, and it explains what a prisoner counts for as far as their wealth. But the prisoners do count as their market value for your wealth. Yeah. As far as me saving the last recruit for a captured pawn, would I choose that? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that one. I'll reread it in a second. Alpaca. Thought we were human leathering here. Get that out of here. Clicked the wrong button. Oh my god. Terrible. Human leather, please. Ew, alpaca. What is this, Peru? Alpaca, budget llamas. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So their market value does count for your wealth and therefore raid points, but they don't count for the actual population of your colony for like those metrics. Might be Peru. But prisoners also do count for adaptation factor if you like beat them up like we were doing with the Smurf. Alright, let's get these done. What about the original colonist or capture pawn effect on raid points? Colonist pawns in prison do or don't count for the colonist count? They do not. They don't count for colonist count and things like that, like population intent type stuff, but they do count market value for raids. Yeah, so you can't, yeah, okay, I got you now. So storing colonists in prison until you need them. Yeah, we've actually talked about that before. You can do that. The only downside, of course, well, there's not a downside of them trying to escape if you use this exploit that I'm doing, but the one downside, of course, is that when you do let them out to do what they need to do, they're gonna have the was in prison debuff. But aside from that, yeah, you can absolutely do that. You can actually have like a stable of prisoners that are good at combat that you have in a room like this, where they're not counting towards population intent and they're not able to escape. You keep them happy, and then a raid shows up and you release all of them. They grab weapons and you fight the raid, and then you re-imprison them all if you want. 3 with spines you are randomly hitting. No spines, you no escape. You can make them not escape even within all, like these can't escape, for instance. Prison break interval never, which is really, really nice. But if you don't want to use that exploit, yeah. Fishing could count. Still, yeah, it does cost you food, yeah. Do a run based on that, where we just have a bunch of prison warriors just waiting. Thanks for runs and mods. Yeah, I'll probably do some. A lot of people have been asking. I'll probably do some later in the year. Ready to curse this colony? God, I hope not. Well, mods, I don't know yet, because it's a ways out. Plant various brain implants, EMP them. Yeah, that's true. Mods, you. Present everyone as a gladiator. Send them out to fight later. How's this guy doing? Max prisoner run. Main pawns, you release the feral defenders. Yeah, that'd be tough still to do, but yeah. It's funny when that happens where they're just trying to walk away. Oh no. Dangerous food type. There's pemmican here. Why do you eat the raw food? All right. I really want that guy to recruit soon. Is he the other? Is the other construction person? Let's see if we can convert them. We're ready for some other rituals too. Yeah, from berries or whatever he ate. The rare berries. It's only 2% now. Sucks. The Herbalist magazine. When was I? When was Rose? Can't remember which was which. I haven't eaten either alpaca or llama. I don't think. Wait, I had alpaca jerky once. It was like, it was just whatever. Biscuit, you're gonna help. Sometimes meat just tastes like meat. Yeah. Yeah, the alpaca one, it wasn't like gross or anything, but it was just meat indeed. Rather light problems happening and then dealing with fallout. Instead of printing too much, debating yourself to not use that prisoner trick or basically deflate pawn raid points. Yeah, no worries. And this run is all about using that kind of stuff, right? So, yeah. Use them if you want, or don't if you we need a sacrifice. Let's do this. Berries are 2%, yeah. Yep. Standard room size. Walls 13 by X. Interior 11 by X. I think exclamation room's the clip about Y if you want more. Yeah, we didn't finish the other cheese run, no. So this is the new and improved cheese run. Yeah. So P Music added another track or two like earlier this week. Yeah, guinea pig. Guinea pig is really popular in South America, like Peru. I've never had guinea pig, but I've actually, everyone that I've heard talk about eating guinea pig that isn't like native to South America either, the person isn't native there, they say that it tastes better than chicken, that it's more moist and stuff, but there's not a lot of meat on them apparently. I would probably try it. Well, look at you. We needed a sacrifice. We got one. Sacro-Sam, you're going to help raids to be a little bit smaller for a little bit of time. Alright. Who is the Bloodlust? Newton. Newton's ready. Many people haven't had properly cooked chicken. That is true, and I was just talking to my wife the other day. I don't know why I thought of it, but I made some chicken. It was really nice and moist and everything. And I remember who it is too, I'm not going to say, but there was someone in chat that hasn't been here in a while that he was talking about how he hates chicken because it's always dry. I can't stand it. It's dry and chewy and stuff, and I'm like, man, you're not cooking chicken right. And I told him how to cook it. And when I told him that you have to cook it just until it's almost done and then take it out, and as it's resting while you're doing the rest of stuff, it will finish cooking for chicken, right? And he laughed and he goes, that's not how you make chicken. That's how you cook steak. And I was like, no, guy, that's how you cook meat. Meat. Like, you don't eat it raw, but you get it until it's almost done. It's almost at temperature, and then you take it off, and then it'll finish, and it'll be nice and moist and stuff. And he was laughing at me, and it was like, no, I would not cook chicken that way. And I was like, well, friggin' eat dried chicken forever then. Keep eating raw chicken or dried chicken forever, I guess. But yeah, it continues cooking while it's resting. That's the whole point. Yeah, carryover cooking. Let's go ahead and Germ. Welcome in. Residual heat. You're a chef? Yeah. So I tried to tell him, and he laughed like I was joking, and he's like, that's how you cook steak, not chicken. You can brine it too, which helps, yeah. One thing that I've been doing a lot recently is I've been... Gotta be careful how I say this. I have been taking, because of some of the stuff we've been making, I've been taking chicken breast and using the mallet. I've been, you know, putting it between two things, and I've been almost flattening it until it's about 1/4 inch. That way I can cook it very quickly. So I am hitting the chicken. Medium rare chicken. No. And it also breaks apart a lot of the, I don't know what you call it, fibers or whatever in it. But anyway, cook it really quick. Yeah, that's what I was trying to refrain from saying, yeah. Whatever. Exactly. You gotta cook it almost till it's done and then let it rest to finish. But I guess the chicken that he's been eating or making or whatever, he's just been overcooking it like crazy. Alright, they are converted to way of the cheese. What was this guy? This is the Sanguine Super Immune Planter. Nice. So we're gonna set him to recruit. Also, Natural Meditation. This one is not quite converted yet. This one we're also gonna recruit. Alright, we gotta get this wall done. Things gonna get kind of scary. Smashing the chicken. I don't know if I'd put it that way either. Squishing the breast, smashing the breast. An instant read thermometer will make everything easier as well. Yes, I've been tenderizing the breast, yes. If you don't have a thermometer, just keep overcooking your food to be safe. All these are things that you could say, yeah. No choking has been happening, though. Alright. Especially with chicken. Yeah, don't eat undercooked chicken for sure. JXM, no. Sous vide chicken. Yeah, or like someone mentioned, just brining the chicken. Just get the timing down. Yeah. Like I cook chicken so much. I don't even worry about the thermometer. Instant Pot is really awesome too. Instant Pot's like magic. I don't want to auto cut those trees anymore. You like dry chicken, really? It's the same guy who punched the Smurf. Yeah, if I have my way, I'll be punching the Smurf later today as well. Oh, yeah, the Instant Pot is so crazy. Crazy good. Crockpot cooking. Yeah, that's really... single pot items in general are so nice. Like, in the morning before the stream, just throw it all in there. Into the stream, it's perfect. Quick Mind, thank you for the raid. Those coming in from Quick Mind stream, welcome back. I'm Adam. It's Adam versus everything. We are doing some crazy RimWorld shenanigans. I'm using a lot of... Oh, look at that. Look at that. I'm using a lot of exploits that I usually don't use in the game to kind of show them off here. So if you have any questions, let me know. Free to hang out, lurk, participate, all that good stuff. Whatever you'd like to do within reason. It's going pretty well. How's it going, Quick Mind? Thank you again. Average, welcome in. Do an animal colony run. You're struggling with finding the right balance to feed animals. So like a rancher run specifically, or... a rancher playthrough? Thinking about it. Raid. Always reminds me of a slot machine. We gotta get this done. I might just force it. Oh wait, is that in the... I bet that's not in the work zone yet. That's what's going on. Alright. Actually pretty safe back here now too. So our next point of business here is to get our outer walls done, and we need to get smoke set up, and then we need to get a smoke launcher, I should say. Then we need to get our mortar set up. It failed. Yeah, failed. A rancher run. Animals. Yeah, I'll think about it. I've been thinking about doing a rancher focused run anyway, so I'll have to try to figure out what else I want to do in it. When you have a colony, take over the world, at least 30% of it. Production, biofuel refinery here. Yeah, thank you, Newton. Sides are going to extend the chunk wall. That's I don't know. I'm at this point, so I think I'm all right there. I think it's also about time that we stopped using the sleeping spots. We could definitely get breaches now, huh? Yeah, we can get breaches. I need to just go ahead and do it. Take off the band-aid. Here we go. For anyone that, so I'll go over this exploit here, and then if you want more information about it, or if you want to learn, or have a reminder about it, or anyone comes in and asks after this. So in RimWorld, breaches and sappers, those two raids are trying to get to a colonist assigned sleeping spot. Trying to get to an assigned sleeping spot. That's what's on their radar. That's what they're trying to attack to. That's their ultimate goal. So, if you don't have a colonist assigned sleeping spot, they act really weird. Or, if you have them down here, the breachers will just go back and forth between the two sleeping spots. And sappers will try to get to one of the sleeping spots. When there's nothing there, then they will transform themselves into a normal raid. So our people have pain as virtues. They don't mind sleeping on the floor. Yeah, it's all good. Let's see if we have any art. Yeah, for this run, actually, I probably could do that. We do have some art on Kameho, so I might actually let them make some art. We'll go ahead and put them on art as one, and we'll do it. Raider feeding station, I might, yeah, after we learn the other stuff. Want to figure out how to add the preset for no beds? Yes, I did. Thank you. Branching to set up auto slaughter to keep population under control as well. Yeah, auto slaughter is an amazing menu. If anyone hasn't seen, you go to animals and there's a manage auto slaughter, not a mod. This is a really awesome thing we added. All right, let's see what they got there. Then we're gonna caravan some stuff out soon here. Let's see. Steel knife, we'll get rid of that one. The plastic one we want to keep. I'm not so sure about that one, but whatever, we'll keep it for now. Okay. Alright. What do we need? Are we missing steel for that? No, we have steel. Okay. Done. Yeah, you can kind of hide wealth that way, yeah, as well. Statues and minifying them and whatnot, but. All right, we're gonna do make him fuel from wood. Just so I have X, and we're just gonna leave it on about 50 right now.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Rakes. 47 months, 6-month sub gift. God, Rakes. Accommodation is even worse. Is he licking that poor animal's? You know what? I don't want to know. Rakes. They were the 47 months. So long. So long. Mad donkey. We're on it. All right, so let's get the rest of the mining done down here. We're gonna need that steel pretty soon. Okay. And then, is there more steel? I wonder if there's any in here. I gotta be careful, but I think I'm gonna check in here. Let's just mine a little bit at a time. Turns out to be overhead mountain. We'll just stop. Right, and where are we gonna have our new kill set up? I think down here is fine. Is there any unbuildable terrain? No. Okay. I think the initial setup I'm gonna do like the last one we did. And then I will end up doing the cooler one as a backup. So. All right. Yeah, I think this area is fine for it. And then we can even have the hot box over that way. All right. So we'll have the tunnel to the base go in there. Single wide. Oops. I'm actually going to draw the path, I think. So they're going to come in here. We'll put a turn there this time. Okay. And then let's do the crazy little wall setup. Put our pawns inside here. And then we'll have them wrap around the backside, so all right. So that's the initial setup. So they'll be able to attack there, 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 and there. Hey, are we doing that? I'm still looking here. I don't have anything on the blueprints yet. So I am using the blueprints for this, but I don't have any blueprints saved for this. So if I did, I would use it, but I don't. I don't like how long it would take them to get back in there. Maybe I'll turn this sideways. Better planning tool. Yeah, I used to use that one. I think I'm gonna turn this sideways instead. Hey, stop it. I think so. Gun link counts? Yeah, it does, unfortunately. I was thinking of that too. Gun link does count. Yep. Better planning, yeah, that's when I probably should have used it for this run too. I haven't used it, excuse me, in a long time, but it's a good one. It's a good one. All right. Here, let's do it this way. Clear the work zone. You guys just don't come here right now, okay? While I set this up. So that's where you want to punch. And we need enemies to come around that corner. And that one. So we'll have them start going this way and come out like that, I think. I like that better, okay. So 1, 2, 3 spaces. All right, and this is 1, 2, 3 as well. Okay. Better planning is really nice, yeah. Those are just greeting emotes. I don't know if I agree. And then we can have the backup behind this, so. I probably won't ever build down here. So we'll have enemies enter from the top side. I'm gonna double that wall later, aren't I? Yep. Okay. I'm gonna double the wall later, so might as well plan for that. There we go. All right. A breakup, Zidian and Newton. So Newton is upset by it. We'll see if we can get Biscuit to talk to him. Nice. He doesn't even remember. Doesn't even remember who it was. More vanilla experience, no more urgent hauling, cleaning. Yeah. It was weird at first, stream. It was weird to get rid of the mods after playing with the quality of life mods for so long. But I actually went back. It didn't take very long to get used to it. I was surprised at how quickly it was to get back into the swing of not using them. So. There we go. And a little shotgun tunnel there. Perfect. Common sense should be in the game, main game though. Yeah, there's a few like that, I would say. Would be nice in the main game, yeah. All right, that should be a good start. And we can use it like the old way in the meantime, without even needing this part of it. So that'll be a good start though. And then we will attach a little burn maze on that end. Be good to go. Well, I guess it's time. Second soothe. Let's get an art bench down. Guess it's time for the full cheese. Oh god, Kameho. Whoops. An item repair mechanic. That'd be nice too, yeah. Can't patch your pants. There are mods for that, of course, but yeah, the base game would be nice if it had that. Okay, so they can get through there right now, which is fine. Alright. I guess it doesn't really matter what kind of doors we use in there, right? Yeah, well. Let's see. Sandstone doors we find then. Then we gotta get the turret set up. Way to get into the punchy hole. Yeah, I'll set another one up that won't be as crazy back here. Especially for like hot and cold weather, because that was a big problem with that one before, but yeah, I'll have to set that up. Security. Okay. So it begins. Why is there a difference between needing to repair with the same ingredients, for instance, compared to just recrafting? Unless they're repairing, yeah, it costs less of them. Let's go on R squared. Wings Purity, welcome in. Or it was like a less work time or something. Or both. Alright, let's send Mule out with the stuff. We don't have a lot, but we need to keep sending them. And I think we're going to start working on befriending that Outlander. So we get less pirates. We want more tribal raids. So we'll anger all the tribes, befriend the Outlanders that we can befriend, and then go from there. Open door and a bunch of mechs. A bunch of centipedes and an open door, yeah. So kind of a typical RimWorld loss, I suppose. And then we need to get, well, hydroponics don't need to come online as soon in this run, so I think we're actually fine for cheese time. Quality levels, you wouldn't have to RNG. Yeah, that's another good point, yeah. Think about that one. We'll need a little shed again, I suppose. Put off the backside, I guess. Well, don't have a ton of room back there. I mean, I guess we don't need the room, a ton of room for very long. Put it on that side as well. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Didn't find anything in there yet, huh? Keep looking. As long as it's not overhead mountain yet. All right, and WeatherGuy, I guess we're gonna start getting steel from you over here. Man, that wire's been there forever. I think that steel goes all the way through. There might be a lot of steel here. Maybe we'll convert over to shells faster. Rescued 6 tri people from enemy jail. I want you to guard them at 1. To the shuttle, 22 days. All right. Well, they might. They're tribal, so they might. Pyro though. They might actually do quite a bit of work for Anima tree growth while they're here. Just a lot of food. No one do any work. Basically have to feed double our colony right now if I did that. Probably not gonna do it. Okay. Oh. Hey, the warg's dead. The warg. I don't know why I pronounced it that way. So Kameho, I'm gonna put you back on unrestricted, and I gotta make sure you don't have a sleeping spot. So there we go. We'll get more animals to trade. A lot of the repair mods be OP. Take tainted rag clothes from raids and repair them. Remove the taint. Chickens join. Fine with that. How's it going, Zoolander? Welcome in. Jack, welcome in. Marth, Roy, Doth, Dwayne. Can sell its clothes are worn until they're like 60% plus. Yep. Quest fail. Which one was that? Oh, okay. I don't care. Don't care. How long until our next construction person joins? 0.3. He'll be in here soon. 20.3. That's going to take quite a while. 14.2. We really need to get Word Trust, but we don't have another natural meditation person yet, so it's just going to take some time. That's right, Riggs. Got a great mod that lets you save bills from run to run. Oh, I know. Yeah. That's one of the ones I also miss. I should probably start using that one again at least. But the nature of these, especially because I put them up on like YouTube and you never know who's going to hit what video first and whatnot, I kind of am fine going through the bills on when we first set them up. So maybe I'll get something that like saves it on the current save file, but not between save files. That way I only have to set it up once. But I do like explaining it at least once a run, you know, for that reason. But okay, production. We need the machining table. on steel yet. Getting some steel soon, but man, we don't, there's not a lot of steel up near this base. I was really hoping we'd hit some in here. I mean, it's still possible, but let's keep looking. Just gotta be careful of overhead mountain. That's it. Come on, Newton. Strike steel. Share system asking if you skip showing it. That's right. Inspire creativity on WeatherGuy. Well, you're not going to be making anything, so. It's not looking hopeful for steel. Hey, we got a new recruit. There we go. I don't think he was National Meditation either. I think he was from the Pirates. Coma Child. Okay. We'll get you a name in just a second. Let's get this set up though first. Wow, lots of social pawns this time. A lot different than the last one. Another cook. It's good. And construction. All right. There we go. Let's get you a name. All right, let me assign you to nudist.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Who is that I'm appreciative of this time? Vin. Vin Garth. Think of the 4 months. Thank you, Vin. Time's adding up fast. Appreciate it, Vin. All right. From the queue, it is none other than Cassellato. Is that Cassellato or Cassellato? Okay, that should help getting this set up. Do you have a knife for you? What was your... Yeah, we need a knife for you. Oh man, they made poor plasteel knives. That sucks. Guess that's what you're getting for now. And man, we need steel. WeatherGuy, how's it going? Getting steel. We're gonna come pick some of that up real soon. Actually, we're ready right now. Need those horses. That's all right. We'll go, they're really close by. We'll just grab what we can. We'll just keep hopping back and forth. Take our mule. Get going. Yeah, I was really hoping we'd hit something. I mean, I can see that there's compact machinery, but maybe there's no overhead mountain here. That'd be excellent, actually. Whoops. That should be real nice. Keep looking. You can check it. Well, someone just checked it. Actually, you should check. Q has changed. 1% chance to call us down. We're gonna have a lot of people joining this this run. I might have to adjust the price again sometime. We'll see. Newton, I need you to find steel. So there's 212 people in the queue right now. There's a red mountain. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. The queue is now a pool. That's right.
The queue is a conveyor belt of death. Good luck.
Thank you. Let's see. I'm just gonna do this out of marble for now. Just marble, please. 2-1. Who's our best artist? I think we only have one. Yeah, Kameho. Okay. Try to run where you accept a request. No, I have not done that yet. Doesn't sound like it'd be too fun though. I might do it just because people have been asking for years. Caravan has arrived. And the donkey with you. What's wrong with you? Seems impossible to you. Your own blood and dust. Is it only accept or try to complete as well? But yeah, does sound pretty insane. All right, let's get this steel loaded up. Get it brought back. Only 163. Yeah, we definitely gotta get a few more horses. Camel or yeah, anything. Kameho, let's go. You're only accepting, not trying to complete. Thank you, Sprinkles. Fail those ones. Sorry, Mule's got a little steel brought back. Try not to interrupt the music, so I'm like silent. This is from P Music. Maybe my favorite. Playing Path watching. This music's on point. That's so good. It's going nice, man. So this is from a mod called P Music. It adds additional music to the game. That's P as in pterodactyl music. That also never gets old, right? Pretty sure. Roy, we are going to literally work you to death. RimWorld, here to listen to P Music. That's right. Whatever your reasoning for being here, I appreciate it. Speaking of, thank you guys for being here. Haven't said that in a few hours today, but if you're new to the channel, thank you for hanging out, lurking, whatever you're doing. Helps out the stream. I mainly play RimWorld, although we do switch between other games. I usually do challenge runs of games for my main playthroughs, and then we also do like some variety and story day games when I can. I haven't been able to stream as much recently because of health issues, but if you're looking for RimWorld content or just chill challenge streams in general, hopefully you found the right place. Yeah, appreciate you being here. Let's go, Don. Thank you for lurk. Let's go to Iceman, Colossus, Honkbox, What? You have had enough rest. You also haven't had to switch over to biphasic yet this run. So, that's nice. Hey, come back. You're going to mine all this recreation. That's going to be a very small storage area, but, you know, it is what it is for now. Speaking of, I'm going to go ahead and put a stockpile zone outside of the store. And we're going to copy this stuff back there. So we got, drop pods are probably going to be quite a bit bigger than they, well, I know they'll be bigger than they were earlier. We want to hold this door open. Put a second one there. That moved as well. We can mine some of that out, though. Make it a little larger. I was still really... Steel! There it is! We know. Nice. There is steel in there. Let's go on. Welcome in. Back to your lurk. Thank you. All right, we're gonna put that as low. We'll accept everything. And I think I'm gonna redo where these are. Break down this wall. Got a lot to do right now. If I can click correctly. Mule, it's time for you to go back already. We need to keep sending you. Mule, I was hoping to have another... Oh, there we go. We have some pack animals. Off to work. I think we're hanging out. Much appreciated. Have a good shift. Hey, we got a horse. I guess I need to get this finished too. Right now, we could keep using this, I suppose, but that also means we need our fence moved pasture area. Yeah, we found some steel up here, which is really, really excellent. And then we got some components back there. I think we're in business. Kameho, let's see. Let's not have you unrestricted anymore. I need you to get this statue done. Okay. I guess things are ready to move over here. We're gonna do a dumping zone out here for this crap too. Down here, whatever, doesn't matter. Just somewhere to get rid of the stuff right now. This is just tainted clothing that don't want to deal with. Caravan is at 2 already. And keep on mining. Stockpile zone here so we can go ahead and put it in the caravan. Music track we all love. It's called Valiant. Thank you. I can't remember the names of those ones. Let's go ahead and sail. Does the convert exploit still work? Which exploit? The right clicking on the conversion thing after using this or something else? All right, Roy, I think I'm gonna go ahead and kill you. Yeah, you haven't made any friends yet, so it's time to die. We need a sacrifice. But first, Roy, we're gonna have you haul this. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. Roy, come back. We have cheese to do. Blazer gel, keep using Warden Convert to skip the cooldown. Gotcha. I'm not sure if that's still in here or not. Roy's picking up all that seal. Look at you, Roy. You are powerful. You watch any esports? Sports? Too busy. I do keep up to date still on StarCraft 2 tournaments. That's about all. I used to watch basketball quite a bit. I played varsity basketball in high school, and I used to watch college basketball and NBA and stuff, but I haven't really been able to do that in about 11 years, so I'm really a little behind on that. Yeah, I haven't been able to watch sports very much in a long time. But I do stay up to date on GSL, StarCraft 2 at least. Alright. Let's go, Newton. We need the sacrifice. Indiana University basketball? No. University of Tennessee? Yeah. Time to judge me. Man, why don't you sound like someone that's probably from Kentucky? Sorry, I won't judge you for it. Maru is yeah, my favorite current active player. Well, yeah, Maru's my favorite current active player. I really want Bjorn to do better. Like, I like Bjorn's style better, but he's just nowhere near as good as Maru. Yeah. So, watch StarCraft 2 as well. Holt was bad. Oh, that's going way back now. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. If you go back to before Bjorn had his wrist injuries and you watch when he did like whatever 3 GSL victories or whatever the crap, when he was winning everything, I think he probably has the best micro of anyone that I've ever seen play StarCraft or StarCraft 2. It was just stupid. They had to nerf a unit because of him. No one else could win as much as he could with it, but when people did still win with the like 3 racks Reaper thing, but he would beat people that you shouldn't beat. They would literally do the strategy that's supposed to counter the 3 racks Reaper, and his control was so good that he would still beat everyone. He just dominated everyone. And so Blizzard ended up nerfing it because it's like, all right, well, Bjorn's never going to lose again if Reapers don't change. So that was a really crazy time to watch. Yeah, the wrist injury thing is on. It is sad. This one started yesterday, Sip. Let's go Splash Woman. Time Bjorn was sitting there in pain halfway. I hate it, yeah. And what was really bad last year, he would be in GSL and he would dominate the first game. His best of 3, he would dominate the first game, right? And then halfway through the second game, there would be a pause. And he would tell them that his wrists are hurting or whatever, and then he would lose the next 2 and be out. It's like, man, oh man. If only his wrists weren't screwed up, but it's sad. Guess it's like, you know, a pro NFL player or something with a really screwed up knee suddenly. They just can't perform like they used to. But, oops. I was talking sacrifice. Best way to remove item wealth. I go over that on the wealth guide, Maury. So if you go to Exclamation Wealth, there is a guide on it. But you can also use frag grenades. Frag grenades will destroy it. You can gift it to allies. You can put it in water to have it deteriorate faster. But all that's covered in that wealth guide. If you want to check it out, go into there's timestamps. You can just go to that point if you want. But yeah, leave it out unroofed. Is an option as well, and if you put it in water, it'll deteriorate even faster. Oops. Oh, this one's already on it. They're freaking moving it. Well, manage it on hardest runs. Yeah, it can be very important. Yeah. All right, time for this silliness. The cheese run is in full swing. Gotta make sure those are all connected. Okay. What it asks is, everything on the map give wealth, including stuff enemies drop? Yes, that's all in that guide as well. Unmined resources do not. Unmined resources do not. Mined resources do. Anything that you can see on your map basically gives you wealth. Even on, like, on this map, you see this? This is giving us wealth right now. It's not a lot, but this is adding to our wealth because we can see it. But yes, that guide covers all that stuff as well if you're curious. Provide the Anima tree for delete. Oh no, I didn't. Thank you. It's too late now, but no, that was not intentional. Prisoner's like, finally! But let's see. Kind of liked how this looked last time. I think I'm gonna do it again. Play got all that. Exclamation cheese. Oh, I haven't explained it in this run. So basically, for anyone that doesn't know, let's watch this later on or even now in chat if you don't know. This run is all about doing cheese and exploits. I usually don't do this, but this is an exploit that's in the game pretty much forever. Basically, drop pods cannot land on the same tile that's occupied by a structure or furniture. And these count as furniture, even though they're nothing, they're no wealth, they don't take up any resources, you don't need to build them. So basically having these there makes it so drop pod raids cannot happen. Drop pods are, especially on no pause, are the deadliest raid in the game, I believe. And so if you fill in all your base with these spots, it does cause some other problems, but if you fill in your base with these spots, you cannot get drop pod raids in those spots. So that's why. And Exclamation Cheese will go over it in a little bit more detail if anyone's curious, but for this run specifically, that is why we're doing it. Smooth boost range. No, I didn't. We might do that later on though. Although I won't be using ranged weapons as much in this one. Okay, so we did have a recent sacrifice. Okay, get that stuff out of here. Don't worry about that right now. All right. You get some shells in here though for food. I'll just put some over here for right now. And screw it, we'll just use Just use wood for now. Wood's easy to come by right now. We can always change it later. Hopefully get this set up for our next raid, because we're kind of skyrocketing a little bit here. And that. And wealth, it's our last raid, I should say. We're gonna have to move the fence out. Animals are not gonna be able to graze there anymore. Okay. All right. A plague on Mayor 1. We just got this horse. Just got it. Okay. Oh, cheese base got wiped, yeah. Constructing to avoid wealth? No, there's no point. That won't reduce wealth. In fact, you'll increase your wealth possibly, because building wealth is halved, whereas item wealth is not. Also in that guide. Trade is worth it, even with reduced Outpost game because of reduced work time. Yeah, and travel time, yeah. Reduced walk time, not work time. Yes, I believe so, because it caps at 30%. Missed a few spots in the mountain. Oh, right there. Okay, get that done. Those are hitching spots. Yeah, I didn't see those spots either. We're gonna have to refill these ones in too. Mule, let's take these chickens away. And that human leather. Any other wealth we want to get rid of right now? I don't think so. All right, send it. Send it. So this new setup for the animals, I guess we'll put them out this side. Shouldn't take too long to make. I don't think so. Research is shared between all your bases in a playthrough, yep. Yep. Yeah, if there's anything, like I said, looks weird on this run, it's because this is an exploit run specifically. And we have Exhalation Cheese set up if you're really curious about details. No, they're not for enemies to attack, no. It's to prevent drop pod raids. Okay. So we need to get this new one built. How are the other prisoners coming along? This one is 8.9. 5.6, actually not too far away. One grass away also. Okay, we need to get the mortar up. That's probably the next most important thing, and we really need to get a smoke launcher. It's an interesting exploit mechanic. Yeah, it's really silly. It's been in the game forever too. Okay, get that built. Very important. And we got a good statue. Doesn't seem that good, but we'll read the art on it. What does that look like? Death by Adam. I changed my mind. This is a great sculpture. On this work is an illustration of Adam leaping away from a collapse of debris, which impacts with incredible force. He appears to be terrified. Image contrasts... Oh, wait. Hang on a second. I changed my mind again. Contrasts strife with sympathy. Refers to Adam dodging a cave-in. When was there a cave-in? When did I almost die to a cave-in? Hang on, I don't remember this. Whoops. That doesn't sound good. Alright, let's put that on critical. Let's do high explosive and EMP shells there. Right. Death by Adam. Yeah, it's more like me almost dying. It's prophetic? Oh no, hopefully not. You might have a point though. Yeah, I know it has the date, but I don't remember it actually happening, you know? Alright, we need to get some more tables set up and stuff too. Got a lot to do though. I'd like to get this done before Mule is back. Looks like we probably will. And I'll work on getting Zeus hammers earlier this game too. Hopefully. This is when we wear the Get Good t-shirt. Oh no. Still do have that somewhere. Oh, when the refugees here was... Yeah, I was nowhere near there. That art is misleading. I'm lying on the storytelling of that art. So basically when the refugees were here, their shack burned down and it collapsed. So... yeah, that must have been it. In the head? Well, maybe it was a little closer to killing you than you realized. That could also be true, Rum. Alright. So, we gotta finish this now.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise.
Feel good that we have a mortar. It's very nice. What do we need for the rest here? Oh, we already have the tin shells, just not moved yet. Sacramule is back. Okay. It's creative license, not lying. Jonah the Nomad. Jonah, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for using that here. Very much appreciated. Much love to Jonah, the Nomad. Murdering refugees. Technically, they betrayed. Lit themselves on fire. Yeah, that was a pretty silly event in general. Bedrolls not worth it. Bedrolls are worth it in a normal playthrough, but in this one, Bedrolls could literally kill me. You might be saying to yourself, Adam, that's not true. You're exaggerating. No, Bedrolls would literally kill this run. The reason why is we cannot have any sleeping spots inside of our base because of an exploit against sappers and breachers. So if I put down a single bedroll in the base, sappers and breachers will break through and kill us. So in a normal playthrough, yes, bedrolls are a good thing to make, especially on tribal while you're waiting on complex furniture to get researched. But murderous bedrolls, yeah. Yep. A party, guys. We're trying to build the death box. We can't be partying right now. You know. I use it in normal runs? Yes, yeah. Do I use the corner striking melee exploit in normal runs? No. This is the first run I've ever broadcast where I use it. Alright, where's the, what do we do? Where's the stove? Stove's here, okay. Alright. Let's move the stove over. No, it's not an exploit. I tell people about it, but I've never used it in a real run. And I will go back to not using it after this run. But this run is all about using exploits. Second run. Well, I mean, in this cheese series, I suppose is the way to put it. Bedroll mimic shouting. Oh my god, a bedroll mimic sounds terrifying, actually. Come to think of it. 2 playthroughs. Wow, now it's the first live stream you've caught. Thanks for all the entertainment. That's awesome. Thank you, Jonah. Yeah, YouTube is like 4 months behind. Hopefully it won't be that far behind for long, but right now it's really behind. Man, Randy's really wanting to burn things this run. Also allow you to repair the door when it's open or closed. Can you repair through that crack? I believe you probably can. I haven't tried that, but I bet you can because you're able to like pick up items through it. So I'd bet you were able to. The caravan guy, though, we could use a bedroll on him to take it with him, yeah. But it would improve his mood, but he has such low expectations while he's out, I think I'm not worried about it. But yeah, he would be able to use it. Okay. Cooks. Ever fix the distorted audio stuff? Yeah, I don't know. It's been going on for, I think I first noticed it maybe over a year ago on some streams. And on those streams I ended up having to turn off low latency mode. Keep it score. Excision cheese will explain the spots. It gets asked like all the time, so we set up a command. A wanderer joined. That must be at the other base. No, it's here. What? Ugly, kind, and capable of violence. Is he tribal? No. There's even a different ideology. What are you doing? What are you doing? Send a colony 2. Train them up. What do we need to get them to? What number? Is it just 7 even though they're not tribal? No, this one is not. This one's for a different purpose. Sacrifadixon. Yeah, it's for another kind of cheesy thing. We need to get their plants. They're already at 7, so they're already good. Yep, they're good. So we need to have them stop the caravan as soon as they leave the tile. All right. Yeah, I know the tribals get a bonus for it, so we'll see if he, he's not tribal, so we'll see. If we train him higher, though, he'll get even more. Days of food unlimited. There we go. It's so stupid. All right, so what we're doing is if you have a caravan parked on top of a base, they can never get ambushed. And if they have 7 or higher planting, they can live off of, on this kind of tile, they can live off of harvested berries forever. This guy is going to gather 21 berries a day at the moment. We can make it so he gets even more if we train him up some. And he's just going to stockpile it. He's just going to stockpile it, and he'll probably end up sitting there with like 400 berries on him. If we ever have an issue where we run out of food or something happens, all of our food burns, we need some emergency food, we send them back in the tile, we drop off 400 berries, and we get back out again. Faction regardless. Oh, okay, okay. So it's, I got you. It's not tribal on individual level. It's on the scenario level. Limitus, Strudo, welcome in. You guys wanted him to be a sacrifice. It's just breaking even right now. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. So if he's only breaking even, then we'll go train up his planting at another base. He's a yes, he is. I'm always throwing that out loud. It's not the kind of emergency food you were thinking. 1 colonist for an advanced component. No, not right now. Imagery linking. Oh wait. We might have a couple more recruits here really soon. Then we can reserve some more grass. Okay. So what do we need to be safer right now? We need EMP shell, we need another mortar, we need a smoke launcher. And then Zeus hammer, of course. Then I'll feel a lot better. Okay, that's almost done. And we'll double up the walls everywhere also. We'll just move where that door is. It's fine. The refugee herd to boost out research again. Yeah, that would be excellent. Yeah. That would be really, really nice. Close to the prisoners, they gotta be getting really close. Yeah, we got 3.9, so pretty soon, and Aardvark is 2.4, so yeah, both pretty close. And one of those is going to be a crafting specialist, I believe, right? Aardvark. Aardvark's going to be a crafting specialist. Since use them as research mules, they help so much. Yeah, it is awesome when you get that. Just as long as you don't die to the betrayal. Storing bodies on your desert cold tile, 50 in the freezer, 50 in the ground. You're skyrocketing wealth because winter is freezing the corpses, so they stick around as wealth. Cass. Yeah, in the jungle they'd be long gone. Yeah. flu on WeatherGuy. Uh-oh. And food poisoning. We're gonna have to send someone to take care of him. Mule is actually good at medical, turns out. So we're already sending them back and forth to get steel. Looks like we're just gonna take the trip sooner. Corpse burning room. Imagine that smell. All right. Really need to get to hospital beds. Let's see. I actually don't remember if they had doctoring. They might. They're okay at doctoring. It might be enough. I think I'll send them both there. I'll get the first 10 on Sacker Mule, and then I'll train up Emergency over there on the food. Guaranlen trees for quick development points or executions. Executions, yeah, I've been doing that in this one. Yeah, I know. I might just end up naming them, honestly. Have they earned their place? Maybe. Maybe. They have a prosthetic leg. I mean, they are a doctor, so... Alright, you know what? We have so many people in the queue. I'm probably going to name the emergency one too. Screw it. Alright, Mule, you've earned a place. Rowan of you. Dasker. Dasker, welcome in. Now I gotta remember who the Mule is. I'll just put a 1 on your name. Emergency food. Alright. They're probably gonna be with us for a long time, so. Lekmett. Lekmett. What if that's a capital I instead? Can't tell. Let's see what the tind is here. Well, there's one medicine. There's an L. Okay, thank you. Darth Dwayne, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Dwayne. Much appreciated. Okay. Dasker. Wait, would you do the horse, Dasker? Come on, man. What's wrong with you? We'll get some steel while you're here. Drop the medicine off. What was the tin quality? Alright. 0.19%. Have cheese in the second colony as well. No, not yet. It's like, it might as well be 0, right? That might as well be a 0% tinned cheese. Oh, hey, the map's on fire again. What do you know? Alright. Use medicine on the next ones. Right, Dasker. Load the horse. Continue to unload the horse, please. There we go. Let's have them get the next tinned, and then we'll send them back home. Dasker, incompetent cook. They're doing the best they can. Better than nothing. Very technically true, yeah. Just barely, though. Just barely. All right, more tables. So I'm Carrisons, welcome in. Stumpy, welcome in. Fringe Society. That's right. That's right. Man, rain is definitely quieter today than yesterday, huh? Got our first drop pod raid, but aside from that, got a very scary day so far. So far. Being the key word there, I suppose. I'll put one down here eventually as well. Because of like an RTS cross the 4X strategy game multiplayer. There's a lot of different ways they could go with the multiplayer if they do one. We're about to get a new recruit. Yeah, it's our crafter. So we'll make them into the cheese maker, and then we'll actually be able to get some good knives going. I get this set up too. Raid. It's over here. But it's small. Trigger happy quick sleeper. Artist. Did we get to see what the next 10 quality was yet? We're about to. I think they have food poisoning though. No, you know what? Dasker changed my mind. Okay.
You, my friend, are ready.
Car stream, what is up with all the Caravan spots? It's asked a whole lot, so there's a command you can check. There it is. Thank you, Newton. Tina George, 51 months. I haven't been streaming 51 months, right? Thank you for the tier 2 resub for 51 months. 29%. Yeah, they're gonna be fine. So after this raid, we'll send Dasker back. I made 20 out of 10. All right. Okay. This made, please. And I need a Smurf to beat up. We need to find a Wimp Pond recruit. You know? You don't have to worry about sacrifices often. Critical, we're gonna go with steel in that one, and components in this one. Okay. Oh, hey Smurf, I didn't know you were still listening. I actually didn't know they made that wall. It's not good. It's not super bad, but it's good that I caught it, or else it could have been a problem. All right, we're gonna put wood there. Reach around this microphone. annoying sometimes. What is what for this? Might not look like it right now, but eventually this will be able to kill max size raids of any type. It's going on. Welcome in. I'll put it on display so we get it done, of course. All right.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Clients, they were the 10 gift subs. Who'd you get? Mentalos, Dami, Llama Rancher, Rotation Station, I Legion, Slim Thunder, Rex, Kirkbright, Chocobo, Ash. A lot of resubs in there too. Thank you for all the gift subs. Very much appreciated. Keeps me rimming. 40 plus hours a week. Thank you. Like a lot. Well, thank you for that also. Yeah, I'm glad you like it here. Thank you. I think I will set up a little burn area here too, so we'll probably put some doors in there just to be safe. I don't think I'm gonna make it as large as I did last time.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the
Supreme. I always think of Killer Instinct when I see the. Do you guys have that happen too? There's words that are like not even like super related to the thing. I've talked about this before, but in your head, those words will always be related to a certain phrase, game, song, or something, and just a single word. Supreme. When I see Supreme, a lot of people probably think of Supreme Taco, something like that, right? I have a Taco Supreme. For me, I immediately think of Killer Instinct.
You will join
Supreme
us
victory.
Die, Master.
Anyway, thank you for the subscription is my point. And Zuka, thank you for the gift sub to Kleins. Thank you. Supreme victory. It's the same brain cell. There's only one up there. It's doing a pretty good job though. All right. So we will close that off. We'll have the door here instead. And we'll have a little burn area. We'll do like, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be okay, I think. That should be okay. Just a little burn room. Know you're a gamer, win. Supreme victory. All right. That going there. Don't want to do the triple. And we'll do a little maze here. How big do we want to do this one this time? I don't want it to be super large because it caused some other problems this specific run, so I'm okay with it being about like this. In fact, you know what? Depending on if we clump them or not. Just remember the we need to make sure that we get the collision going. So this is going to be an
gleaming endowment.
Interesting stuff. Oh, Ariana. Ariana, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
All aboard.
Hey, Ariana.
Train.
Very much appreciated. Much love to Ariana also. Roasted for 3 or 4 days for suggesting a family-friendly option for Grand Theft Auto. Sorry, Tet. That's actually probably smaller than I want it, though. Oh my god. It's Super Mario. Why did I say Supreme? It is Super Mario. And I think I've said your name before as Super Mario. But out of the corner of my eye, and it's highlighted, right? I could show, but the message is highlighted. So the background color and your name is very similar. So I saw the SUP and I was like, Supreme, Super Mario. Most people, when they say see Super Mario, they think of Taco Supremes. Me, I think of Killer Instinct. Anyway, thank you again. All right. Right, we want to escape door here as well. What's going on over here? Oh yeah, they killed those raiders, right? There was a raid over there. Don't forget about that. Other guy, are you gonna survive or what? Yeah, you're fine. All right, Dasker, let's get out of here and then I'll finish the tunnel elsewhere. Dasker.
A new subscriber. Come.
Oh no, what thing will I get wrong this time?
We are building an army.
Ghost. They were the 10 gift subs also. It's Baw, Confucius, Purple Blushy, J-Sock, Upset Turtle, Alex, Aquarian, Argimilier. Sure that's correct. Not even yeah, it's 100% correct. And Bishop Girl. I haven't seen her in a while. Thank you, Ghost. Supremes are a great group. Now we're predating the Taco Supreme now, I believe.
All aboard the hype train.
Be down for a Taco Supreme Super Mario, honestly. I don't know what that would be, but me also. Me also. That's such a small setup, but it might be okay, honestly. Oh, I missed a question. Let's see. I have a question. Trying to do Randy 5%. The most problems are drop raids. We lost multiple runs with drop raids. Combination with Toxic Pilot or Siege. Any tips for drop pod raids over the base? Okay. So there's two things you can do. If you want to be exploity, you can put all these zones down or whatever. Not zones, spots so that drop raids can't happen. But if you're playing against drop pods normally and you don't want to do cheesy stuff like this, there's a couple things that I recommend, especially with drop pods being more common now. One is to segment your base more. So have I'm very guilty of making big rooms for everything because it's easy to get a beauty and mood increase. But if you make smaller segmented rooms and a drop pod happens, they're likely to spread out in several rooms, and you can probably take care of each room individually, and they're much smaller fights. So if you have like 2 or 3 raiders or mechs in, 5 different rooms, you can go room to room and clean them up. So that's one thing I suggest. I also suggest having some like turrets around inside the base, if for no other reason than to pull aggro, so they don't just instantly shoot you when they're down. They'll shoot the turrets and you have some time to think about and try to react. So those are 2 of the big ones. More segmented rooms. I also like to put fallback areas in the base. You'll see if you go to the Transhumanist run on YouTube, I have a lot of areas where there's hallways with like, I'll show. I have quite a few areas in that run where like I'll have a hallway like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just in the base itself. Whoops. I'll have some areas just like this. Or whatever, right? I usually make it one wider. But areas that you can fall back to and fight if something breaks through, if there's drop pods or whatever. You can see a better example in a real game if you check out the Transhumanist run on YouTube. You can even just click later into the series and see the base as a whole already. But I think that would be my biggest point of advice, is to make smaller rooms, segment things. You know what? Well, let me think kindly. Kindly, thank you for the gift sub to Sam Robo. Thank you kindly. So there's 2 kinds of center drop raids. There are Outlander raids that are center drop, and there are they natural meditation? I think they are. Yeah. There's center drop and Outlanders, and there's center drop mechs. And you can do something specific to make it so that center drop Outlanders will happen 40% less time on, or less, 40% fewer times will they drop on your head. And I'll talk about that in just a sec as well. Let me get Aardvark set up. Aardvark. Okay. So Aardvark is our new crafting. Well, we're going to make them a crafting specialist after I get them a name and whatnot. Okay. Who is next in the queue? Domenico. Domenico has had some troubling columnists in some of our runs, so I don't know, Domenico. We'll see how it goes this time. We'll see how it goes. All right, so how Outlander center drop works is 60% of the time it will choose a pawn that is outside overhead mountain. It doesn't matter if you're under a roof or not. If you're outside overhead mountain, you have any pawn outside overhead mountain, it will choose a random pawn 60% of the time, and pirates will drop on top of them. 40% of the time, they will instead drop on top of an unroofed beacon. So what you can do to make it so that 40% of the time they drop outside is you can put a single beacon like out here and then just make sure it's not roofed and wall it in or put doors around it or whatever. And 40% of the time, pirates will fall on that. So that'll protect you some of the time. Obviously, they're still going to fall on top of a pawn most of the time. Mech drop raids changed a few patches ago. Mech drop raids will not drop through roof as their center point. So if you don't have, if all your pawns are under a roof and a mech center drop spawns, it will instead drop nearby or become a scatter drop. So you can prevent mech drops on top of you by living under roofs. And for the pirate ones, you can live under the mountain, or you can put that beacon out there to aggro them 40% of the time. But as far as fighting them, yeah, I very much suggest having lots of fallback positions in your base and segmenting a lot of small rooms. So hopefully that makes sense and helps out. If not, let me know and I'll try to explain it better. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a little bit, and maybe that's large enough. I don't know. I've never made one this small. It's mod wife. But I mean, we're not having huge raids right now anyway. So it might still be fun. I wonder how hot that would get. Would that get hot enough? I think it might. We'll test it. Everyone said that. Let's go to iced tea. What is the strat with all circles? Expedition Cheese looks in it. Frenzy. It's asked a whole lot. All right, let's see what Misty thing. So for center drop, pod raids always only landed in big rooms or yards for you. Never landed in small rooms or rooms where only a few tiles were within roof. I think it's similar to Infestation. We have tested it a whole lot with what I just said. So what I just said is accurate. Me and several people, Smurf as well, in Discord. You can go in Discord and you can scroll up, and there's a video and everything of exactly how they work and what the percentages are and what it shows in the files and whatnot. So that is how they work at the moment. Them landing in a big room, and again, I'm talking about where it is centered on. So where it decides to drop, and then it can scatter. So actually, technically, those drops can actually go through overhead mountain as well, if the pawn is not under overhead mountain when that raid happens. Just so happens that it falls on them. The rest of them can fall through overhead mountain. So there's weird things like that that can happen and spill over. And, you know, bigger rooms are probably going to have your pawns walking through and going through more often to get chosen to drop on. But at the moment, that's how the percentage and stuff work for the current drop pod raids. From what we've tested. And, you know, it's very possible that we get some things wrong, of course, but that's how it seems to be working at the moment. I think they're gonna be fine. Does it make like a permanent hole in the overhead mountain? I don't know if I checked that or not. They can come through it. I don't know if it makes a permanent hole or if it's more of a collapse. It's probably a collapse. But I didn't actually check. I'll test that again. Now, yeah, if it does land in a big room, so I was talking earlier in this room, someone was like, you're using a lot of doors. Doors are extremely strong in RimWorld for a lot of reasons, but it's good to have lots of doors in your base for more options of kiting, getting out of there, peeking and shooting. There's a lot of reasons. Oh my god, him being in a different ideology. We should have probably changed that over first. Oh well. Doors are so strong. Why? See? Exactly. A single door killed an entire run. See how strong they are? It's very efficient pathing. And there's some other benefits of doors too that we're not even talking about yet. But with, especially with paws, you can do some stuff like shooting basically through a door. You can afford a granny. All right, mod wife is summoned granny. Speaking of doors, my granny, every time she went through a door, she would mumble this to herself in her old age.
If you like those things, it's at least not disgusting.
I don't know what she was talking about. All right, another recruit. We need to get some sacrifices rolling. I don't know what she's talking about. Alright. But she mumbled that to herself every time she went through a door, apparently. Okay. Let's get you your work set up, and then we will get you a name, and then we need to go get plasteel. There we go. Oh, square to summon Granny as well. Speaking of Granny, my Granny, she was always saying this. Granny, God, she would not shut up. She would say this all the freaking time. She would say,
No. This isn't the right Rim. This isn't RimWorld.
Weird thing is she said that before RimWorld existed, so I don't know what she's talking about. Colonists died. So we do still have that. It just ran up. People over the person with mech diets or gutworms, an option. Yeah, we did have a sacrifice in the last like 4 days though. So I think we're okay at the moment. All right. Build the roof. Build the roof. Can we actually go into the real RimWorld? I think so, yeah. RimWorld back then was a store in a sketchy strip mall. Captain Cook, automatic doors, the Spaceship Enterprise were really popular in the past. They were. Back when Earth was known as RimWorld. She was definitely alive back then. All right, WeatherGuy has survived. Gotta make sure he doesn't start getting converted by this heathen. So yeah, we need to get plasteel. I don't think we have enough goods to trade right now. We have a little. Might as well go ahead and send them. All right, Dasker, let's go see what we can get. Let's see what we can get. I think I hear Aries wanting in. Hey, Modwife, are you still there? Aries is desperately looking for you right now. I can tell because he's outside my door. Why else would he be outside my door unless he was looking for you? Wow, they actually came with flak. Look at that. Look at that. Alright. Food now, by the way. Crawling across your face while you sleep. He woke me up today, too, for food. Figure out which cat is which by the sound they make? I can, yep. God, I'm always looking for my wife. Red, you were gonna eat and said, ooh, tacos. Or said, what? I said, Adam's family's gonna have tacos. Yeah, Rainey's been a lot quieter today, I suppose. Oh my god, okay. Let's try to get to Berserk, hopefully. Hard to picture the Addams family eating tacos. Yeah. What would they put on their tacos? The Addams family. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Careful. YMCA. Get me again. What do we get for our tier 2 water skip? Usable. 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 Gotta make sure we do the double wall thing this time too. Village people are gonna get me. Wait, do we still have a prisoner in here? I think we recruited them all, right? Okay. No, village people, please. Uncovered groin. I forgot you were a different ideology. What can I put on your groin? Here. Wait, no, those are tainted. What were you wearing on your groin before? Oh. No, those are tainted as well. Well, make up your mind. Do you want your groin covered or not? Oops. Whatever. Lekmett. They're supposed to get your planting leveled up. Where are you at? You're at 8s. I think I'll get you out here at 10. Oh god, quotes. A daze, whatever, Lekmett. Caravan has arrived. All right. So we're looking at plasteel here. Plasteel. Okay. As much as we can get. Which apparently isn't a whole lot. Okay. Bring it back. Who was going to be the Domenico? All right, Domenico, let's go ahead and make you into our first cheese maker. Whoa. Congratulations, Domenico. You are now a cheese maker. Moving up in the world. Maybe. Down in the world. You're moving, that's all we know. Okay. Shells. So for this, we're going to put our EMP grenade and hopefully a smoke launcher at some point. Always dreamed of being a cheesemaker. Manufacturer of any dairy product. Yeah, I think you are squared. Wait, where am I having them come in at? Right there. No. There we go. Making hilariously oversized wheels of cheese. Sure. You guys know the story about oversized giant wheels of cheese in America, by chance? Vince Designs always blow your mind. 3,000 plus hours of streaming and screwing around, yeah. So back in the day, for like real refrigeration and stuff like that, for whatever reason, there was some famous cheesemakers in America, right? Well, and across the sea as well, of course. But for whatever reason, they wanted to outdo each other. And government cheese, yes. They wanted to outdo each other, and they made a ginormous wheel of cheese, just absolutely massive, and they gifted it to the American government. It wound up at the White House, right? And there was no air conditioning or anything. And so this giant wheel of cheese was in the front of the White House. And when there was like visitors, I think it was the White House, but anyway, the government building, when there were visitors or whatever and get-togethers or whatever, people would come in and they would just get handfuls of cheese. And they would eat it and they would take it places. And it was there for like months. This is like 1,400 pounds of cheese or something. Hey, Mod Wife is here. 1,400 pounds of cheese stinking in summertime, and yeah, just they opened it up for like everyone, like just random people to come in and grab chunks of cheese and eat it. There's more to the story than that. Cool. But there's a West Wing episode about cheese. If you look it up about the giant cheese block wheel thing gift and how it took them like 6 months of giving away cheese, like we're not talking about they would have parties come eat the cheese, and we're not talking like there's other things there. People would literally come in and get like chunks of cheese and put in their pockets and take home to other people, and it got, from what the descriptions, it got pretty nasty, pretty stinky, that you could smell the cheese from like down the block. Where the big cheese came from, or like cutting the cheese, meaning farts, maybe, I don't know. Oh, cheese is literally moldy? That's what it, huh? Really? Wife brought me an Oreo. But yeah, it's an interesting story if you want to go read about it. Milk for dairy farmers, store the cheese in caves, had to give it away as well. I can't eat it. Nope. Can't eat my friggin' cookie. She gives me a cookie and then she beats me every time I try to eat it. It went bad pretty fast, but can you imagine though, like a 1,400 pound or whatever? I think it was like 1,400 pounds. Was that what it was? My wife and I both listened to a story about it, but it's been months since we listened to it. All right. We haven't many traders today either. There's been like no traders over here hardly. Pungent smelling, and according to Jones, off-moldy cheese ultimately distributed to the tune of. Oh yeah, that's a. Oh yeah, that's a separate thing. But I was talking about the one that they made as a gift. Like, I'm trying to remember where it was from and whatnot. But anyway, it was our first MECH cluster. Psychic droner. All right. Well. That we're gonna have to take care of. It was more than that. It was 2 tons. Man. Was there 2? Did they like one up the other? I swear there was like 1, and then not long after someone else is like, no, I can make a bigger piece of cheese. Nightmare fuel with the goat. Farmer sent President Jackson, here we go. 1,400 pound cheese, man, I even remember the poundage. Jackson left it in the entrance hall of the White House to age for 2 years. In 1837, the president invited the public to come and eat it. Cheese was gone in 2 hours, but the stain and smell in the entrance hall lasted for a long while. Thank you. So I got most of it right. I remember most of it, surprisingly. 2-year-old, 1,400 pound cheese that people in the public were invited to come in and just eat. Just handfuls of cheese. Proximity activator. Yeah, thank you for looking that up. Oh, thank you. I was gonna do that and then, wife and whatnot came in. Because I think Domenico was the last person we named, right? Yeah, alright. Let's see who chooses them. The Claw. Agent Cheese, yeah, that's a normal thing that they do, but man, oh man. Imagine people back then coming in and getting just with their bare hands, big piles of cheese that had just been sitting in the entranceway. Let's see. Wolfgirl. Americans are weird. Everyone's weird. Everyone's weird. Every place in the world is weird. Lekmett, you're still breaking down. Oh my god. The psychic drone's hitting over here too. Got nothing. So we have a mortar. We can hit this. I think we'll probably be okay. I kind of want to get... We don't need all this set up, I suppose. But I would like to get these knives done. At least, and then I think we'll pull it. A good knife. Okay. Domenico, I guess that'll be for you. A video of that Caravan Exploit that you use to move chunks to the border of the map to prevent raids. I actually have done it several times today. Is that one of the first things I was doing on the stream today? Yeah, I haven't made a video of it. I actually don't know if there's a video of anyone else doing it either. Earlier in this VOD, you can see me do it. It's explained at exclamation cheese. If you go to exclamation cheese, of course. Well, I guess I don't explain it entirely. Yes, I've done it on this one. I think it was earlier, like pretty early into the stream today that I was doing it. Might want to check about, I don't know, an hour into the VOD or something. But I'll try to remember to put information about that up, since I don't know if anyone else has done that one. All right. I mean, I'm sure people have done it, but I don't know if there's like a video that someone's done of it. Like the first hour or so is when I was doing it today. Yeah, that sounds right. Materials. What's 30 ingredients, huh? Watching people play it seems to you that the tree stuff is such a convenient way to solve the move penalty of the game. Balance you. Ideology is definitely not balanced. I don't think it's supposed to be. Yeah, ideology is definitely not balanced. There are memes and precepts that are incredibly strong, and there's some that are definitely just a burden. But it's you gotta remember, from the mindset of the developers, they consider this a story generator game. They don't care. Maybe not. Don't care is not a good way to say it, but their priority is not balancing the game. Their priority is putting things in that you can use to develop a different story and a different unique playthrough throughout. So I don't think anything like nudism is never going to be as strong as Tunneler, for instance, you know. I doubt they will ever make nudism. Maybe they will, but yeah, I don't think their goal is to balance it. There's definitely some things that are overpowered, or I should say super strong, and then there are things that are very weak in the expansion. Story number 462, died again to drop pod raids. That is a sad story. That's what I think, anyway, based on what the developers have said. Balance around the mood. Buff, yeah, right. Exclamation cheese. will tell you Cabros, because it's asked a whole lot in this playthrough. So, Jimmy, traits always that way. Yeah, it's definitely not. Game isn't supposed to be balanced, so I don't think it ever will be. I think we just need to take this out before the drone gets way worse. So let's do it. I think we'll be okay. Question is, do I want to pull them here to the new setup? I probably should. The maze isn't done, so they're going to be here pretty quick. All right, let's pull it. Who's our best shooter? I was kind of hoping a raid would come in and do it, but RimWorld rain. Yeah. Don't have smoke either. Oh no! Oh my god. Not again, not again, not again. Not to doors, not to doors! They built those friggin' doors. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Closed doors this time, yeah. No more doors. We're not using doors anymore. Runs. Now they built those before I was ready for them to finish building it. We'll be fine this time though. We closed the doors this time. Last time the problem was the opposite, yeah. Alright. We still don't have smoke either, so let's see how this is. Wow. So that's open now. All right. Nudism in Tundra? No, I'm not doing that. Please don't kill runs. Doors kill runs. That's true. No, I've not done that. I mean, I've done naked brutality in those kind of maps, but actual nudism ideology, no. We don't have smoke yet, so hopefully Wolfgirl can deal with this. We actually might could line of sight.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
I think we could line of sight it. We'll see what she hits this time. All right, Wolfgirl. We don't have a frag grenade though. It's gonna be a little scary. Really boring name. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, boring name. Much appreciated. 7 months already. Okay. Let's go, Wolfgirl. If we lose you, we lose you, I suppose. But we can't leave this droner up. Blind run, or is it just no, there's nothing OP about blindness. I mean, them having 80% psychic sensitivity is good for side casting, of course, but good job, Wolfgirl. Save the colony. All right. Now, hopefully, a raid takes that out, or traders or something. We gotta get hospital beds. Yeah, I think that's gonna be next. Darkness and blind are mutually exclusive, so no. I'm gonna get the moody buff from constantly getting rejected by beautiful colonists. Beauty does not matter to them, but I don't know. I don't know if that'll help with that specifically. Well, that wasn't too bad. It was a small cluster, though. Our first cluster. Insulting spree on Biscuit. Quick, someone without a... Wolfgirl, save the colony again. Oh, God. Biscuit has a knife. Oh, Jesus. Biscuit, no! For Christ's sake, Biscuit. You only have a 3 melee. What? All right, they're at it. They're dead. All right, medical experience. Nice, right? Nice. And that counts for the adaption, so. That's what problem get everyone freaking knives, I guess. Let's get it up. we need Word of Serenity. I didn't want a minus 33 on silver lining of every beating. Raids are going to be easier for a short time. Alright, Biscuit. Man, Biscuit, you got the crap beat out of you. Are you tough? No. Well, we're going to have to set up a... medical spot here. So that she can be fed. Right. Back to work on this and hold these friggin' doors open. Before I forget. Come on, Dasker, you can do that. Thank you. This is the distant relative of Smurf. Smurf would have fallen right away. Right away. There we go. There we go. All right. But for anyone wondering, that having multiple colonists down like that does apply to the whole adaption factor thing. So that means the next raid will be easier if it happens within that adaption frame or period, I should say. How's the Lekmett's planting? It's an 8. He's not even getting a lot done though, because of his breakdowns and crap. Yeah, I really hope a raid or something comes down here and finishes that off. We don't have smoke yet, and it's gonna screw with us going out and getting caravanning. But we're almost at advanced research bench, which is really gonna help. The adaption Smurf. Can you punch for the greater good? That's right.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Oparian. I just realized this over here is not reloaded. I've been using chat though. Oparian, thank you for the resub. 7 months with a 7-month streak. Thank you, Oparian. Reloading the alerts because my list over here is not working, but anyway, thank you. Breaches target medical beds? No, because they're not assigned. You can't assign a medical spot or bed, so we don't have to worry about that. There we go. Now it's loaded. Thank you, Oparian. All right, comms console done. Anything else we want to knock out with basic research before we continue on and I get rid of some of these benches? I mean, we don't have to get rid of the benches, of course, but I mean, we're definitely going to use some of these. I'll go ahead and put solar panels on there. All right. Don't you do it, Warg. I'm watching you. Do I need to come out here and kill you, huh? I don't know if that was a yes or a no. It just spoke, but I'm not sure. I don't speak Warg, it turns out. Wolfgirl's back up. Let's go ahead and get her gun back. She came with a wooden hand, huh? Reason that you use a single spot corner punch instead of using a longer tunnel of corners? Yes, there is a reason. So if you use a longer tunnel with corners and you do it that way, you don't end up doing as much damage to each target. Because as the target passes through, they may or may not get hit by each one just one time. If they get locked in place, they only get hit one more time by that one pawn. However, if you have everyone in the same spot, or a couple spots or whatever, and the enemy gets stunned, everyone gets another hit off. So having fewer spots that you just stack a bunch of people in ends up being more burst damage to kill things than if you just had one person every corner hitting. So it's much easier to kill with everyone in one spot than it is to have them go through a tunnel of getting hit a lot faster. So yeah, that's why I'm not doing like just a long corridor. So if I were to set it up like this instead, you know, where I have like lots of corners to punch through, and there's a centipede, and the centipede comes here, this person hits it, it may or may not stun it, goes here, now this person can no longer damage that centipede. This person might stun it, they get one extra hit, then it goes here. Neither of these can damage that centipede anymore. So it's a lot more likely for raiders, especially like centipedes, to get through the corner punch tunnel if you're spread out that way. Psychic Soothe. In my experience, anyway. Alright, yeah, we gotta get this done. Yours was your longest game? 20 years. Like 100 times? That's right. Only 100? Yeah, the 20-year run is the longest one I've done. For sure. I'm tempted to do some ceremonies, but if the join comes from this side, they're probably just dead. This may or may not be what we want, you know? Sometimes they actually explain a thing that, oh, you mean like hunger in Darkest Dungeon? Yeah. But I actually get people that complain about it sometimes. I'm like, you gotta remember, I'm doing a stream, and people are trickling in all the time. Like, so I don't mind repeating myself within reason. The caravan hitching spot thing was being asked like literally every 2 minutes, so we set up commands for stuff like that. But I don't mind re-explaining things between playthroughs and whatnot. But there's always people coming in. They may have never been here doing an explanation of it before. Bugs on, yes. In addition to that, repeating it helps me to remember those things too. Yes, yes, they are. Just planting at. It's almost at 9. I also never use exploits, yeah. Never ever. Not even on this run. You know what? There's been a lot less Manhunter events on this one than the last run. I just realized. I think we've had more raids than Manhunter events for the first time in a while. Okay, the warg just 8. Only reason we're winning is because of an exploit. Oh, that's very true. That's the whole point of the run. I know I am going to get people that say that, though. But like I said, I can always just point to the melee run or something. Like, all right, go watch that one. Pass the soil with green. Okay. Did we get that power done? Did. Turn it on. Inspire recruitments. We don't have any prisoners. So this is also an exploit, if anyone doesn't know, or a cheesy thing, whatever. So raids, anything, enemies in general can see turrets, detect them behind doors. And so if you don't want all your raiders to clump together, you want them to spread out and walk not on top of each other to get into your base. You can put a turret like this behind some doors, forbid the doors, the raiders will not attack it. It can't attack them. It'll make it so they are not in one. Really? Hey, look, there's a noob running around out here. This is scripted, of course. All right, noob, it's you versus... Oh, never mind. Sure happy jogger. Look at you, noob. Wow. Check out that noob. All right, there we go. Let's finish this off. Scripted, you can tell because of the pixels. It's photoshopped. This game. I know, it's crazy. Crazy. Drop pod raid. Yeah, we are not downing as many as we used to. So, knew that eventually happen. Neurotic kind, another planter. Neurotic kind, planting, cooking, good at combat. All right, might actually keep them. Anyone get super beat up during that? We do have some bleeding on Kai. Into them. Kameho is fine, and Biscuit's fine. Okay. So that was a center drop, but it dropped here instead, yeah, because of all the spots. You have 179 games, can't play, can't find anything to play. You looking for a certain genre? Is this person able to move? I think so. Let's go ahead and shut this door. The RimWorld was pretty good. Everyone else good? Yeah, we need to get to those hospital beds. Really do. We got a lot of things we need to do though. So. Gotta get this finished. We need to get the double wall up. We need to get hospital beds.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
Need to get a smelter down.
greatly
Gotta
appreciated.
keep an eye on this guy's food too. Who was that? Misfortune 44 months? Man, streak the whole time. Even that month that I couldn't stream. Thank you, Misfortune. Unable to find the unsubscribe button. Yeah, right. Thank you. It's a long time. What are you doing, cat? All right, another set. Stream for a month, yeah. Couldn't stream for something like 6 weeks. When was that? 2019? 2019? I think so. Something like that. It was dreadful. Yeah, it was a pretty miserable time for me in general. That's why I couldn't do it. So we're gonna put meats there. Meat. Why I said that way. Okay. How are you doing on wood? Ah, we're fine. Lekmett. How's our drug empire going over here? They're at a 9. We're getting there. We're getting there. This is almost done as well. I don't know if that needs... Here. We got a limestone. Can we get plasteel, please? See if we can summon that into existence. Can you imagine if we had a plasteel meteorite? Wow, that would be crazy. Just don't land on my friggin' Anima tree. Whew, God. Shouldn't say that either. Should not have said that. Should not have said that. Solar flare. That's not what I wanted. Okay, this is almost done. Getting real close. Quite a bit smaller than the last one, but I don't think we need it large. We'll end up testing it out on a raid coming up. Next normal raid, we'll test it. Yeah, you've chosen your own fate. Man, that would suck. That would super suck. Hey, we should name our horse. Because I am going to keep that horse. Alright, let's name it. From the animal naming queue with the channel points, we got... Urinal chicken. How do you get them to stack up in the corner punch? You set a zone to only be one tile, then you assign them all to that zone. We got urinal chicken, the horse. All right. Well, there's a lot of drugs we're growing over here. Perfect. Perfect. Hey, Cass, you get back. You finish that. It's almost done. Just finish the job. Crisis of belief. Oh. Very nice. Biscuit. Converts. Done. He is a member of the cheese now. Something to recruit. Can you walk now? You can walk. Door shut. Somebody needs to strip this guy. Oh, we had recruitment inspiration. All right. I wanted you, right? Yeah, all right. Wow. Well, that went pretty fast. Shield did not like where he came from. He was ready to join somewhere new. Excellent. All right, Shield. Let's get you a name. Then I'll set your jobs up. Man, he renounced his beliefs and his previous faction in like hours after attacking. He's been a pirate all of his life, but man, when he landed and a bunch of naked people took out his entire group, it was like, I must know their secrets. Stoic Nomad. Rare Thrumbos. Wonder which map. Welcome in, Stoic. Okay. So growing, plant cutting, cooking as a secondary. Pretty good, pretty good. Play or watch Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, I played Risk of Rain 2. A lot of people were recommending it, and I finally played it. It's fine. I did beat it a couple times. I don't know. I've probably played it for maybe like 5 hours or something, and I beat it maybe twice. And I don't know. I liked the original Risk of Rain a little bit better for some reason. But I know there's an update coming, so maybe I'll try it again after that update. It's a good game, but I don't know. Just didn't really grab me for some reason. How are we doing on power? We're fine. Not having to rush to hydroponic this time has been amazing. No, I don't think it was too easy, but there's no 5% difficulty with it. No, there was not. All right, smelt weapon. We're gonna pause that right now, suspend it, and we're going to turn off non-biocoded. And now we're gonna do forever. We're gonna go back to smelt weapon. Do forever, and for this one I'm gonna go through and choose what I want them to do. So melee weapons, we're actually not gonna have them smelt breach axes for right now, or knives, monosword, plaza sword, Zeus hammer, no persona weapons, no grenades. Chain shotgun, we might still use those. Minigun, I don't think we're gonna use minigun in this run. Can't imagine we will. Okay, I think that's good. Now, smelts apparel. Do forever, and we're gonna do tainted apparel only. Turn off clean. Smelts apparel. Actually, in this one, it's a little bit different. Might just smelt all the apparel. Well, I mean, aside from utility. At last, get yourself killed. That's awesome, yeah. Let me know if you have any questions. Spril. I thought I turned them off. Let me double check. Oh, thank you. Good catch. There we go. Thank you. Alright. So apparel's gonna be different this time. Like, we can't use armor in this one. So I might just literally smell all of it aside from utility. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We can always change this later. Okay, I'll turn headgear off also. Okay. Is the tinfoil hat in here? Psychic foil helmet, yeah. There we go. This was the tattered one though, right? Yep. Different run, just the same one. Got them all the other day. No, this is a different run. This one started yesterday. There we go. Urinal chicken is pregnant. Oh, we have another horse. Right, one self-tamed. That's right. All right, let's name this one as well. Who is the father? Let's see. The father is Cornflake. Ah, nothing goes together like cornflakes and urinal chickens. Found litter size, gestation period, stats for humans. Things like that have been in the files for a really long time. There's also something in the files for growth rate of humans and size of children. But supposedly they've said that they're not going to add children to the game. But yeah, those things have been in the files for a long time, both of those, for some reason. Gonna play Elden Ring? Yes, I will play Elden Ring on release. So I don't have it spoiled. Even that's a quote that would be out of context. Yeah. Ascetic. A gay ascetic. We could use that. We're gonna stream it? I probably will, yeah. I streamed Sekiro when it first came out. Chat might have to be on like a more strict follow mode or something when I do, but yeah. And children, it seemed like a wise option. Yeah, yeah. I'm okay with them never adding it. Eric's plus daylilies, yeah, helps out a lot. Let's go ahead and Phil. Change the game for you. That's awesome. Thank you, Phil. Mr. Phil and Watch. Is that like Mr. Game and Watch? It must be. It's got to be. If it's not, I don't want to know. No, thank you, Phil. If Possum here doesn't die, we might grab him. Look at that. They're natural meditation as well. Mr. Game and Watch. And they're dead. I should never say I want a pawn that's attacking. You should just never say, I want that one to die specifically, and the game will not kill it for you because you want it to happen. All right. Let's grab this. I need to get those slags out of there. Let's suspend all these other so we get the slags done. Look at disappointment. Yeah, I did want them. I really did. No, not the drugs. Get up. The drugs are on fire. Risk your life. Brains are immune to reverse psychology. It feels that way, yeah. You know what? Just in case, I'm not watching you guys over here anyway. What is this noob doing? It's his actual name, by the way. And the thrombos are over there. Get up! The drugs are on fire. They're not ready for burning yet. Who do we have that's doing the smelting? It's Domenico, right? Let's go, Domenico. Smelt, smelt, smelt. Probably should have him just drop in place, but man, oh man, he's getting that done. Look at him. Wow. Putting on drug fire should be. We were talking about that when I had the high life meme. Awful barracks. You're gonna destroy some wealth for us. Nice. Thanks, Lekmett. Way to go. Here, this will help. So Lekmett is only at this colony to raise his planting skill. That is the only thing we want from him. So. Would give 18 plus rate. Yeah, I think that's true too. And not just, not even just talking about like America or the West in general, but there's a lot of problems with putting certain things in games in other countries and their rules as well. So. And I mean, there are mods if you want to add children to the game, but for me, it would be, man, I know I would do it. I know I would. I was going to say it would be hard for me to do this, but I know eventually what I would be thinking is like, all right, how can we use children for defense? How long is it efficient to grow children before you butcher them how many children does it take to feed a single colonist? Like if they have one child a year, what, you know, like I know I would start thinking things like that. Because that's what I always think when RimWorld has updates. I remember when the 1.3 and ideology thing was first posted on Twitter by Tynan, and my very first reply was like, look at all these people. They see fencing and they're like, oh my god, I can make a ranch. I can have a happy little ranch. And me, I was immediately like, how can I use that to my advantage? What's the cover percentage on a fence? Can raiders walk over them? If I corral animals into like immediately I just start thinking of combat related and like efficiency things. So anyway, they probably shouldn't add children. You thought I was shut down immediately as soon as I started doing that. Min-maxing the children. How old does the child have to get to before it produces 10% more human leather when you butcher them? Things like that, you know? It's probably not a good thing. Gotta think like that on these, yeah. Yeah. I need to put an escape door there for them, I think. Good granny quote. Exclamation cheese will explain what we're doing in this run with all the spots and things. It's asked like every 2 minutes, so I set up a command. More out of context quotes. So exclamation cheese will tell you, but long story short, it prevents drop pods from landing inside the walls. FBI? No. Yes, the stream right here. Do we have enough to get advanced research? We do. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's been in the game since, I've never used it in a real run before, but it's been in the game since alpha. I don't think they'll ever fix it. I think it's got, there's something else to it that it would screw up that's vital to the game, you know? Are we too low on components? I mean, we must be 5, okay. I don't remember who our main miner is. It is Newton, okay. Apparently I did remember. Design implementation. There's a lot going on with doors in general. Quite a few people have said they think it has to do with the coding in the game about doors and temperature retention and pass through and all that kind of stuff. So there's definitely something else going on there, or maybe it's to do with pathing. Marble. But yeah, there's definitely something. Doors are weird in this game. So there used to be an exploit in the game that was fixed. I think it was fixed in 1.1, somewhere around there, maybe a little bit after. But there was an exploit in the game where you could use doors to permanently freeze a room. No electricity. Don't need coolers afterwards. And you could make a square room and then surround the room in open doors and then surround those doors in a wall. And then if you open and close them in a certain way, it would basically make it, I don't know why, but the temperature passing through would keep getting, it would like super freeze around the room, and then the temperature would leak through the wall and it would freeze the room. So you could have freezers with no electricity. But they fixed that one. So whatever was going on with that one's gone. But again, one of those things with doors in this game. I don't know how someone figured that out for the first time, but lots of crazy things like that in RimWorld. There's some old videos of that too up on YouTube. Not of mine. I don't know who has them, but you can find those. You can't do the exploit anymore, but smoothing and mountain base will sometimes also smooth the corners, but other times won't. I'm not sure what causes that. Yeah. Still waiting for a drop pod to hit during those moments. Yeah, I'm scared of that. Scared of that. I think we're gonna go trade the donkey. All right. So let's get this set up. Helpless prisoner, 51-year-old Zach Martin. He knows embarrassing information. Abasia for burden or advanced component. Stash him. He knows embarrassing information about this guy's voice. Keep him prisoner 15 days for advanced component. Sure, I'll do that. Fast walking, nimble night owl too. Yeah, all right. just saying hello. Really? So they have Abasia. Put sleeping spot there. Set it for prisoners. Set it for medical. And all right, Zach, we're gonna shove you in a closet for a month. I don't know about that. Yeah, that probably wouldn't work very well. Yeah, until it starts fading. Slowly my hair would fade. My wife wants to dye my hair again. This one's finally going away and she wants to dye it again. It's because she's dyeing her hair right now. So she's like, I can dye yours as well. Zach, do I want to kidnap you? Fast learner, great memory. Fast learner, great memory. Plants, cooking, melee, animals. Oh my god, is he natural meditation? I don't think the Empire needs him, right? We'll keep him safe here forever. I'm not gonna load him in that shuttle. Incentive for a new hair color? Oh man, I don't know. Your wife want to go twinsies? Said, well, I meant she can cut it however she wants, yeah. But she wants to dye it again. It's not even the Empire. That's such a good combination of traits. I think I'm going to keep them. So. Definitely not putting them back on that shuttle when that shows up. Okay, hospital bed. Alright. Let's get some more of these out. There's quite a bit of components over here. How much steel do we have up there? 490. Okay. Man, this map hasn't had any heat waves, any cold snaps. It's been real nice. Wonder if you can destroy the shuttle that arrives to get them resources. You think they'd send another one as well? That'd be crazy. Farm shuttles. Who keeps having these shuttles we send to get the prisoner? I don't know. Send another one. Great memory, fast learner. So great memory, fast learner can basically get good at anything. And retain it. A gold meteorite? Plasteel, Randy. I don't need whatever these end up being. 380 gold. I've gone to the farmstead. In your second mission. The farmstead? Might be okay. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Do you have all the DLCs? Straight with it and find exploits? Yeah, that'd be awesome if that worked. Alright, we need to get this set up. Oh, I need a friggin' Molotov. How am I gonna light that on fire right now? Stupid mech cluster still there. Dasker, I'm gonna risk it. Here we go. Let's hope you leave the map in the right direction, okay? If not, we'll just we'll pull him back. We have a frag grenade now, so that's really nice. Also, leave that EMP grenade here. Thank you. Close to 10 plants. Let's check. He is at 10. But I might just keep leaving it here to get these drugs. And then as soon as the drugs are done, get someone to pick it up and go give it off for wealth or for rep or something. They cannot caravan off the chunked edge, I don't think. But there's a mech cluster down at the bottom of the map. Let's see. All right, he's man, it's so weird how they decide which tile to go out, but he's gonna make it. We don't know where he's gonna come back in at when he comes back, but we'll see. So we're looking for a Molotov and a smoke. Sarah. Gourmand, Misandrous, Abrasive. This one won't die. 61. I don't want this one. So, of course, they'll barely get hurt and they'll just lay there and save me. Wow, he's already dead. I just know because the music stopped. It's like... Lands the unopened room on the right side of the map. Which unopened room? We're talking about the Ancient Danger or something else? Could test it. See, they're not dead. I have someone else I'm gonna test it with though, so I'm okay with them dying. Imagery linking, hooray! No. Yes! Take that out! Perfect. Is there a... You can put a ritual spot literally on top of the Anima tree?
Back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
That's kind of scary in a way. Take it out. What are you guys doing? Get rid of it. Give me the Ancient Danger. I'll probably open it eventually, but yeah, I'm not going to yet. A Molotov! Jojo, I need you to die and your friends to take out that turret, alright? No, wait! I need your weapon! Quick! Turret, shoot her arm off! No, Jojo, why? Well, we did it, guys. We defeated the mech cluster. Way to go, team. We did this. You can tell because we all had the mood buff from it, so this was our doing. Way to go. Excellent. Nice work, team. It's a wimp. Oh, we got a free SMG from that too. I mean, oh no, tragic death. Unwarranted destruction. Sadness. Filling me at the moment. Just being eaten up inside. Nice gun though. Playing Bioshock 2 again. Ah, yes, the twangy song.
You will join us or die, Master.
Join us or die. Brun, that's pretty aggressive. Thank you for the gift sub to C Chaser. Thank you, Brun. Is the 0 supposed to be an O? Is it Bruno01 or is it Brun001? I have to know. They do not have a Molotov here. I do not have smoke launcher. That's unfortunate. It is supposed to be Bruno. All right. Should have went my instinct on that one. Thank you again. Did he haul? Oh, was it a there was something there from before. It's done, boss. When we were hauling chunks, there was some zone still there. What's going on, Iris? Sea Chaser. Thank you for being here. He just really wants to take this to where the chunks live. Alright. I think we're just gonna end up making our own because we're not having any luck here. Alright, Dasker, bring the plasteel home. Let's see, make one Molotov and make one smoke launcher. Domenico will do these. Zach, what? You are already over Abasia? Zach, I am kidnapping you from the Empires, so you're aware. I'm telling him ahead of time, so it's not illegal. You can't be held accountable if you warn them ahead of time that you're kidnapping them. That's how it works in real life too, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Caravan is back. Oh my god, no, Nomad. I mean, it's my fault for not zoning correctly, but I'm gonna blame you anyway. Wood. So, by the way, collect it. Cat, Brun, Sea Chaser, Iris. Thank you for being here. What is this about? I insulted Dasker's shooting skills. Well, let's take a look. What are my shooting skills? I have a 5. Let's look at Dasker. A 4. What a loser. Hey, man, if you can't handle the truth, it's not my fault. Literally just 1 point below mine. Beat him up, WeatherGuy. I have to take this. Don't kill him. Beat him up doesn't mean kill him. He wants to get better. I remember when I was 4 in shooting skill. A Masterwork smoke launcher. What a waste of a Masterwork proc. Wow. Wow. Ambrosia. What other ideologies are on this playthrough? Individualist, supremacist tunneler, tree connection, loyalist, animal personhood, rancher, collectivist, supremacist, guilty, flesh purity, female supremacy, virtue, raider, supremacist, loyalist, collectivist, transhumanist. That's the Empire. What if I got 3 Empire pawns and I went and made them a separate base somewhere and I set them all as research specialists and just left them there and like don't care about them. Choose premium smoke, vanilla, black cherry. Get more to your local vape. It is kind of cheesy. I might do that. I might do it. I have to keep an eye on him. What are you, Zach? We got here Raven. Raven is a nudist. They're abrasive, but they like drugs. Drugs and art. Drugs and art. What's your favorite streamers on right now? And monitor with chat open. Pay attention to both. That's pretty awesome. Hey, Goofy Schooler. If you don't mind me asking, who's the? I mean, I don't want to be presumptuous, but you do have my stream open. Who's the other one? Who's the other one? All right. We need a Molotov down here too. So. Thank you. Who doesn't love drugs and art? And yes, thank you for being here. Is it Malo? Malo. All right, so I'm gonna go into the work here and I'm gonna turn off construction on all 3 of these. Go into structure, we're gonna put down wood fence, and we will find out if this burns hot enough. I am betting it will. This is just like a human leather factory over time, and Noob just lives in here with us. He's like our pet. He's in here. He eats raw rice. Probably eats some of the meals, but we'll pretend that we don't know about that. Yeah. Two honors for the win. Yeah. Imagine Pulp Fiction. Oh god. So. Get a lot done when you don't pause as well. Yeah, we got a lot. We've got a lot done in just 2 streams. Yeah. Oh my god, it's almost 3:30. Also, time flies when you're rimming. Time flies when you're rimming. That's truest statement I've ever known. Do we have someone that's a jogger? I feel like we got a jogger. Was that in the last run? We do. It's Kameho. Kameho. I don't need it constructed. I just need things brought there. Is someone else already on their way? Weird. Weird. Quotes. Alright, we'll just leave that dead animal there, I guess. Okay, so now we will select these. Forbid them. Dasker, I don't know what you're doing with your life, but get out of here. Okay, and then put construction back. How many logs is that? Is 23 logs enough to burn a raid in there? I'm really curious. I'm gonna test it on the next raid. Should know better by now. Should know better than to say things in my own stream. It's true though. It is true. All right, let's get some components ready over here to bring back to the other base. What was that? Yeah, it's gonna be very similar to the last base, yeah. But better, new, improved. New and improved. Lots to do still, lots to do. Got a good way out over there, huh? Ah, it's fine. It's all good. What are your thoughts on the VTuber thing? Just realize you're the only flesh tuber you watch on a regular basis. I mean, I'm pretty much in general, even things that I don't particularly like myself or don't care about or whatever, I'm pretty much like, I don't care as long as it's not hurting someone, you know, not hurting yourself, not hurting other people. Like what you like, do what you want to do. Watch those kind of streams, be one of those streamers. Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all. So it's not my cup of tea as a viewer, really. Flesh tuber. Anyway, it's not my cup of tea. But there is a streamer that I've hosted back and forth a bit, and she stopped using a camera and uses basically a 2D like drawn like Final Fantasy thing. She's actually a Twitch ambassador, Spoofy. It works really well on hers, but yeah, I don't have anything against it. You know, like what you like, do whatever you want to do as long as you're not hurting yourself or someone else. So. Don't do Twitch, really? What's going on? So some people, VTubers, they will use an avatar, an animated avatar that, a long time ago, the first program that I knew that came out about it is something called Face Rig. And Face Rig is basically where your camera captures you, and it tracks like your movement, your mouth movement, your eyes, etc. And it translates that over into a virtual persona, and so Face Rig, for instance, you could have your face be a panda, and the panda actually moves around, talks with your voice, all that kind of stuff, right? So it's a way to have an active, emotive representation of yourself without having yourself actually on camera. And it's very popular now. They call it VTuber. It's very, very popular. But yeah, I don't care either way. Oh yeah, you mentioned that one before, yeah. That does the dog. So yeah, I don't mind. It does save a lot of trouble, yeah. I especially understand, like I said, anyone that wants to use it. But I know a lot of female streamers, for instance, will do something like that instead, because, and I'm sure they still get. I couldn't imagine streaming as a female, just because I already get a bunch of crap. Like I get messages, I get comments, all that. It's got to be 100 times more of that crap. And I've been in streams, man. There's so many people that go into like some of the female streamers that we host and stuff that will go in there and just absolutely like over the top, flirting with them nonstop, and then going into nice guy mode and saying crazy stuff. But anyway, I know a lot of female streamers that have switched over to like an avatar like that rather than their camera to kind of help towards some of that stuff. And also, she doesn't need to put on makeup. Yeah, that as well. You don't have to worry about like green screen. There's a lot. There's a lot. Nice guy mode, yeah. You like faceless, avatarless streams? Yeah, it's tempting, but I don't know what it is, but when I go to host a stream, like when I go to host or raid a stream, the first thing I do is I scan through looking for cameras. And if they don't have a camera, I usually don't go because I want to see the reaction of them, not just in their voice, but in general. And I'm sure other people do that as well. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Can't watch because they're cringing on their behalf. Communities around, yeah. Communities around, yeah, like Spoofy stream is super nice. There's not people like that there. A host for Baru? I've hosted Baru before, yeah. Baru's not someone that I'm looking through a random list of new streamers to host that are lower viewer count. If I go to the view list and Baru's under my viewer count, something weird's going on. Something weird's going on. Bubonic Indy, to catch. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, I kind of would like a normal raid now so we can test if that's enough heat or not. So we got our smoke launcher. Oh, we don't have cloth. That's right. For some reason I thought I planted some. I could just go trade for that. That we know they'll have. Is nudism part of the cheese? No. Part of this run... Oh, there's cloth right there. Part of the point of this run is to show that we just need 30. That with these cheesy exploits, you can overcome stuff like nudism and blind sight. Nudism is part of the fun. I think I'm gonna donate a donkey here as well. So we just need to go get a little bit of cloth. I don't want to wait for it to grow. Are they anti-cheese? The cheese, yeah, so there's a risk to it, right? It's not a normal playthrough, so. This run is really fragile. If something gets inside our base, we usually lose. How do you add a quote? Only mods can add a quote. Wish RimWorld and Kinshi would get together and have a baby. War merchants. But if you do hear something that you'd like quoted, you can post it in the Discord, or you can ask a mod or clip it. Alright, so Dasker's heading off. Combo Alliance. What do you know? Another, it's our second Killer Instinct reference in one stream. Boy, I used to play Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo a lot. Tire floor is caravan packing spots at the moment. Oh, look, a steel breach axe. Interesting. For science? No. Why is it full of circles? Exclamation cheese. So that's asked like in this specific run, because I usually don't do this, it's asked like every 2 minutes. So we set up a command, exclamation cheese. We'll explain all this weird stuff to you. Well, Boom Rat self-tamed. Don't need him. The representative of cheese wheels. Okay. Kill it with fire. Already has fire inside of it. I have some cloth, hooray. Don't even need very much, like 10. I'm not gonna trade the donkey yet. All right, bring that back. No ambushes yet on this run. Shouldn't say that. The last one we had, what, like 4 ambushes? 4 ambushes in like 5 years of caravanning or something, which is also not too bad. But caravan ambush risk is not very high if you have a single pawn, no attack animals, and the caravan is less than 10,000 wealth total. You don't get attacked very much. When you do, it caps out at 2 raiders, which you know, isn't terrible to deal with. All right, the cloth is back. Someone's carrying it, I think. Seriously? He can't make it because it's 2 different kinds of cloth? Is that what's going on? It's literally just cloth, but they're 2 different colors. Let's double check here. Ah, okay. We don't have enough chem fuel sitting there. We're 10 short. I was like, there's no way. New cheese run? Yeah. A gift. What's with them leaving us a uranium this time? I don't know. Do we have Molotov set in here? No, I turned grenades off. And they're in the grenade thing. I think they're in the grenade thing. This one is bio-coded. We're good. More like Gouda, yeah. There we go. Pretty sure we don't have. I don't think you can smell Molotov. You can just destroy it. Hey, there we go. The burn tunnel is ready. Now we just need a normal raid to try it out on. Muscle parasites. Yeah. That sucks. Did you guys get the stuff over here, mines? A little of it. I think we're actually fine. I want to make another advanced research. Okay, let's move this out. Zach, I still need to kidnap you too. We probably need to sacrifice it. Oh, right. We can do our ceremonies again now because the MECH cluster's gone. Let's build this and we'll do some ceremonies. Whoops, someone was on it. Underground, the whole map is Overhead Mountain. If the entire map is Overhead Mountain, the entire map, you would only have to deal with insects. That's it. And insect infestation has a cooldown. So it'd probably be pretty easy. You basically have to deal with an infestation like every, what is it, like 12 days, 20 days, something like that. Don't remember the exact number. It's gone Bob's Kid. Welcome in. Yeah. I mean, if it was not the entire map, there was still an edge to the map. Like not all the way in. Yeah, walk-in raids can't happen from a roofed tile, so. But you could do a map editor and do a map where like all of it is mountain aside from the edge, or maybe just one edge or something. To make it a little bit more interesting. But yeah, raids won't spawn from the same tile as a roof. So. It's all over Red Mountain. You could also add it so enemies can walk in under mountains. If you're already going, yeah, that's true too. If you're already going the route of modding it to get the one, might as well mod it to do the other. Smelly. All right, let's do some ceremonies here. A full mountain map or full mountain? We've done plenty of full mountain bases. They've hosted me a couple times. Also noticed that I haven't watched it, but about 3.5 years ago, three and a half years ago, I did a tiny map where I did an entire playthrough on the hardest difficulty on a tile that was about this size, including building and launching a ship on Tribal. Expedition Tiny if you want to check it out, but I noticed that they were putting out a series of a tiny map not too long ago. I need to check it out. Circles for Expedition Cheese, Hairball, Expedition Cheese. Body Purist, ugh, Bloodlust Kind is a really good combo. It's tempting. We need a sacrifice though. Newton. You're a cold-blooded killer. Let's go kill this person. MECH Terror. Sunblocker. Oh, don't. Oh, man. It's tempting, but no. Oh, man. No, I'm not gonna do it. I've done too many Sunblocker runs. Oh, no. We're down. Body Purist. Black. That's right. That's right. Who are we having? Oh, right. I killed them. Right. Right. All right, Dasker, let's go. Oh, we still got steel up here to mine. Do that as well. Don't know how large that is, but guess we'll be finding out. Cheese is the most smelly variety. Extreme break risk. Why? You butchered human-like? Whatever. Whatever. Come on, Crispy, die already. Oh, wait. They're bloodlust. I can just kill them. Hang on, don't die yet. I changed my mind. I want to punch you to death. For the mood increase. Yeah. Now Newton's happy with himself. What do you want now, cat? It's on and off all day, other than PE music. Really chill Randy day, huh? We're done and accept all quests challenge. Would that be impossible? A lot of people have asked me to, so a lot of the like challenges and stuff I do them because I think they would be fun to do as well. That one doesn't sound fun, but I might end up doing it because it's a really, really popularly asked one. And then I'd have to decide, do we try to actually complete all quests, or we just have to accept, and that's it. Do we actually have to try to complete them all to the best of our ability, even if it's certain death. So I'll consider doing it, but I have not done one yet because it sounds pretty annoying to do. But you know, with so many people asking about it, it would probably be a good one to do an upload of. Oh man, I did answer your question, yeah. God, I hate Twitch ads. I have not done one yet. Most of the playthroughs that I do, even challenges, I do them if I think they'll be fun. That one doesn't seem like it'd be fun. It seems like it'd be annoying, obviously difficult, but really annoying to do. I'm not completely opposed to it because a lot of people ask, and that might be a good sign that I should try one or do one. I would have to decide whether I wanted to do just accept all quests, or if I wanted to try to complete them to the best of my ability, even if it meant certain death. So yeah, have not yet, but I might, because it seems like a lot of people have been asking me to do that over the years. So I might just do it. It'd be good to have an upload of it. Bubonic Indie, thank you for the sub to Empiric Fizz. Now you shouldn't get ads on the channel for a month. Thank you, Indie. Very much appreciated. Keep all auto joining except all requests for saving pawns. Can't eat bad ones. We did a playthrough like that, literally like 3 weeks ago. Exclamation cheese, Zix. I just did that, Hairball. I just did it. We did the good guy run like just a few weeks ago, where I could do no evil. Three or 4 weeks ago, something like that.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
The good guy run? Yep. Earth is a cube. Oh my god. The flat earthers are evolving. It's no longer flat. It's not round still, though. Now it's a series of flat Earths combining into a cube. Earth is a cube. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Much appreciated. They've used that here. Thank you, Cube. Urinal Chicken is pregnant again. Well, just for that, I'm gonna kill your baby. Oh my god, see what I mean? Cube is not flat. Each side of a cube is flat. A spherical cube.
Two-time urinal chicken champ right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna steal Zach. I really need to get a couple Zeus hammers in. I think once we get Zeus hammers, I'm gonna ratchet up the wealth. Earth is hollow on the inside. That's where the dinosaurs live. You forgot a major important thing there, Indy. That's also where King Kong. That's where King Kong lives now. He finally went back home. Did you guys see that documentary? Godzilla vs. Kong? Good documentary. Kameho is summoned Granny. Alright. We're almost at the end of the stream. Let's see what Granny has to say about the center of the earth. He lives in there with the dinosaurs. UFOs? Now we're talking about USOs. I'm sorry. The aliens live inside the earth. They go there through the ocean with the... Man, people are going to think I'm crazy. I don't think these things. All right, Kameho, your next exclamation quote will summon Granny. Here's what Granny had to say about aliens on that topic. I asked her once, and she said,
I haven't been in the pants yet, so I cannot confirm or deny.
I didn't know what it was going to be. I never know what the quote's going to be. People have asked me, they're like, do you come up with a little story bit after reading the quote? No. So anyway, asked Granny if she thought they were aliens. She said she couldn't confirm or deny because she's never been in an alien's pants. Jesus Christ, Granny. My mom didn't let me stay over at my granny's very much after that. Good eye, thank you. That could have been brutal. Earth is just a series of flat plains. Continents make up a cylinder. Traverse vertically, not horizontally, once they leave the continent. There's an interesting thing about that, actually. I know you're joking, but... So, because of the absolute massive size of the Earth is flat. It's flatter. It's the regulation of a cue ball. So if you go look at how flat or rounded the surface of a cue ball needs to be for pool or billiards, whichever one you would call it, Earth is more flat than that. Earth, because of the average, taking like Mount Everest, the trenches under the ocean, all that. If you average out the surface of the Earth, it is more flat, more rounded, I should say, before I get flat earther stuff, than a cue ball. So, giant space gods could use the Earth as a regulation pool ball. Yeah, smooth cube. Smooth cue, cue ball. Smooth cue ball. Man, my brain really wants to say cube because Earth is a cube is right there. And every time I say Q, it starts to come out as cube. Yeah, that's the end of Men in Black too, yeah. Or Men in Black, I think the first one. Deeper than Mount Everest is tall. That is also true, which is crazy. Smoother than a cue ball, not as round because of, yeah. Gravity and things pulling on it, but yes, that's what I was trying to get at. But I kept wanting to say cube and it kept throwing me off. It is smoother than a cue ball. It's D20 shapes. Not a cube ball. Alright, so the drugs are coming in. Nice. Hospital beds are done. We need to build those. Will help out a ton. Is that Granny you got there? All right. It's obviously a top hat. Granny versus aliens. I need a couple of Zeus hammers where I really feel comfortable pushing things. Holy crap, we're only at 50,000 wealth and like very little raid points because most of it's from buildings. We only have 16,000 wealth of colonists and animals. Yeah, I was talking about that too, that so scarred nudist, and then when we get blinded, each pawn is only going to be about 400 to 500 silver of value, which is just crazy. So you can have way more people, but they die much easier. So always a trade-off, I suppose. Got a lot of idle people. I could make more research benches, but they're not going to have enough places to put these drugs. Let me go pick some up. And I think if we can get some Zeus hammers for those drugs will be good to go. Gotta get auto doors to the outside. I guess we should go ahead and get that geothermal too. And we should probably get a hydroponic set up. Because if we have a, like a toxic fallout or something right now, we'd probably be fine actually with 1,800 food and storage, but it'd be nice to get one set up, so I think I will. Like a glove. Like a glove, a good neighbor is there. I think that's how the saying goes. Yeah, the glands don't really, I mean, it is some extra, you get a layer, but it doesn't really do too much. They're 53. They can go off and mine another map for us. Or they can mine this one. Nah, I'm not gonna rid of it. Respect your elders. Nah, he's dead. I'm gonna eat him. I get this done. Save him. Nah, he's fine. He'll be fine. You'll see. We don't even actually need to box this in. See, it was a trap.
Back. Your steadfast loyalty
Sappers,
is
all right.
greatly appreciated.
They've already gone to the sleeping spot. Let's see if this is gonna work correctly. They are acting weird. I don't like this. What is that one doing? Those ones are acting like they should. Okay. Oh, I want to test the burn on them. I want to see if this overheats enough. He's just up here setting crap on fire. He's gonna let our animals out. What a jerk. I say that as I'm burning them alive. What a jerk. What kind of person would set things on fire? Wow, the nerve. It does get hot enough that we have to set it faster. That's all. We just gotta set it faster. We'll be fine. Well, it would be nice if the rain would come. We're just gonna have to redo it. We're not gonna put that amount out right now, so. Unfortunately, we gotta get a prison down there too. Yeah, I know the doors over there are burning, yeah. Should probably at least stop that one. Quicksilver, Night Owl, Nimble. Let me click him. Hermine. Pyromaniac. Is he the one that was out there? No. Randy, could we get some rain? Please. The answer is no. No, we can't get rain. How are you still alive? I don't know. But Newton could get some mood buff out of killing you. Oh, we gotta change shotgun off that. Holy crap. That guy did not want to die. Might say, do they ever? Does anyone? Yes, yes they do. Alright. Superglue. Thank you for the resub and all that, by the way. Thank you, Superglue. 27 months. Max can adapt to resist the sun effect. They can, yep. Yep. Usually only applies for like centipedes. They're usually the only ones that live long enough. I think that one just saw someone go through a door. Same for EMP grenades, it is, yep. Yeah, I wanted to test the oven and see if it got hot enough for that kind of raid, which... So we've learned from that. I need to set it on fire sooner, or I need to make it a little bit longer. So... Yeah, I could still use it. The roof is already gone there, and then we have the double doors. Might be a little risky, but the roof is gone on that part. I could even remove more roof there if I really, really needed to. Let's get this done before the animals escape. Of course, they'll just throw them on a caravan spot, but might as well just do it. Okay. How's the drug empire going over here? You guys good? Don't worry, we'll come pick some of this up soon. You're bringing it in, though. What are you doing? You guys don't need all this space, right? Nah. Okay, you gotta make sure you turn tainted clothing back off in this one. Cargo pods. Eggs. Killed 3 deer. 2 birds. That's better. Yeah. I don't know what it is with those hitting animals. That was a lot for me as well. Yeah. I don't know why. Yeah, this has definitely been Pyro Randy run. For a perfectly elastic collision with a deer. Let's go on, Keelan. Welcome in. Hired Gun Cooper. Welcome in. Okay. Those done. 2 Path of Exile game, no luck. I think you may be permanently burnt out on the game. When's the last time you played it for this league? Out of curiosity. Not starting yet? Okay. Just need to get that refilled with wood. So let's go ahead and turn off construction. Go to structure, wood fence. There we go. Last league lasted about 6 hours for quitting 6 months ago. I think you played it for 4 or 5 days. Oh, so it's been quite a while since you played more than just a few days. More drugs. We're out of components. They end up getting those and bringing them in. Sure hope so. They're not there, so yeah, they did. All right, we'll send Dasker over. We have some human leather for him to trade as well. New lovers, Zidian and Cass. I don't think that's gonna pan out. Because you guys can't sleep together. There's no beds. There's no beds. I think I'm gonna hold on to the chain shot. You know what? Nah. Nah, we won't hold on to it. All right, so love will find a way, like life. Life finds a way. Love does too. All right, we'll go trade. We'll pick up components on the way back. Cat sneezing. She has a vet appointment because of that on Tuesday. Jimmy goes to the vets. All right. Let's put people back on construction. Bird tunnel's ready. No. Thinking about walling a big section of this in to buy time on raiders they drop up here. I don't think super needed right now though. We also, you okay, Jimmy? Also need to get our comms console up. Although we don't have any allies, so we need to ally the Empire as well. We do a lot of things. All right, let's see here. I'll trade them our rice, berries, chem fuel. Actually, not the rice and berries because we have animals on this trek. Might need to eat them. Although they graze, so. There's a charge rifle. How much are their Zeus hammers? 2738. We have a gold meteorite we can mine. We have a gold meteorite that we can mine, and as long as we get the wealth off the map immediately, before we get a raid while it's mined, we can actually go buy a couple of Zeus hammers. It's risky though. see what we get from our festivals. Try to kill all other tribes in the Empire in a world run. It gets really boring, yeah, so I haven't done it just out of boredom. Without mods, the bases of the enemies are very just plain crappy bases. Oh, I still need to make a breakaway door there. Unfortunately. No, I was messing around with that a long time ago, but I think that was before even 1.1. No, it was 1.1 because we went to Empire bases, I think. I have not completed a run like that, no. Rope them up. Because I mean, at some point when you have like your awesome teams out there that are decked out and you show up and every single map is like 12 well, even if it's a pirate base, like 12 pirates, a wooden hut with 20 beds in it and a single turret and a battery and a solar panel, it's like, yeah, they don't scale at all, no. Oh crap, he's unloading it, yeah. I have to drop some of the steel to do this. I think he can move down. 4 shooting special cyber rifles, and you can destroy every base on the map. You can technically destroy all raids with that too. It's just about not having people break down. But snipers outrange everything other than pikemen, and pikemen have the same range, so you can usually get a shot off, especially with shooting specialists before they hit. So like shooting specialist, jogger, or bionic legs can basically kite a raid indefinitely until they start breaking down. Gathering supplies again, man. I don't want to reform this. I think I needed to wait until he got it on the horse. I'll come back. Yeah, there are mods that help with that make the enemy bases bigger and better if you want to use mods for sure, but the base game doing is kind of just meh. All right, I think it'll be able to move that amount. About to find out. Yeah, he's fine. Bring him back here. We'll get him loaded up again to go try to get a Zeus hammer. I think we could probably mostly be well against most raids. I think centipedes will be the big test. And once we get all of our centipede stuff set up, we'll go and start being blind, I guess. And I think going to get to about 20 pawns. And a few Zeus hammers, then we'll really start pushing well to see what we can survive with this setup. Exclamation cheese will explain why. It's asked a lot, so in this kind of run. This run is all about cheese and exploits, so that's a specific exploit. The exclamation cheese will take you to a list, including that one. We got the hospital beds research. Definitely need to get a few of them down, but we gotta wait on those components. We did just get a few from there's Overhead Mountain there, really. Yep. Did get a few from the spaceships though, so I think I can go ahead and put a couple in here. Might as well. Just to be on the safe side. Who's the best at construction? It's actually Biscuit. Have Biscuit do that instead. Come on, Biscuit. Excellent would be nice. Yeah, there's the link. Thank you. Just a normal hospital bed. Ah, well. Mayho, what's wrong with you? Oh, you still have muscle parasites? Holy crap. Is there any cheese stop bugs from spawning on the spot? This might also work for bugs. Like, I don't know. I know there used to be ways like that. Like, you could actually have a unused torch, for instance. Or an unfueled torch on every spot, but it looked really terrible. So, I mean, you could always just turn infestations off, but if you're trying to control exactly where they spawn every time without a big bait room, I'm not sure if spots would do that or not. Have to test it out. Hypothermia, it's only 54 in here. The door is shut. We don't even need that spot over there anymore. I guess it's a nice kind of fallback, but there we go. Rathrumbo's, which base? Over there, of course. What level is this guy is planting now? Still at 10. All right, let's gather stuff up and see if we can afford one of those Zeus hammers. We might be pretty close. So we have drugs to trade now too. It's only 62 drugs. So I don't know. Probably not enough. Start growing them here too. I mean, we have some idle people. All right, let's do it. Actually, screw it. That's so many. All right. We'll get some Zeus hammers. Has an old school website like that? It's pretty cool. Old school? You mean the box layout specifically? I usually don't do that either. I just made that one. The website I designed before that one, because I used to do that for a living for the stream. The one I did before that was a normal, like, full screen responsive layout, you know, newest trending setup. But yeah, the box layout, I like them now, especially because now the reason I redid it in the current way is I'm starting to put guides and stuff up on there as well, like written guides. So if people have a reference aside from just watching the videos, And I wanted the stream to be represented on those guide pages for people hitting that page that weren't already aware of the stream or, you know, whatever. So the box layout was a good way to do that. But I think it's turned out pretty well. We have an Abasia, so we're going to postpone the Abasia. Where'd they land? Long range mineral scanner's done. Is it over here? Or did I just miss them? You know, I was only looking for a red dot. Hang on. Oh, they're right there. 78. Nope. Let's go, Newton. So this is a cheesy thing you can do too. You can postpone the Abasia join, zoom out, find where they landed, decide if you want them or not, and you can go kill them before this runs out and you won't get the -3. In fact, we'll get a mood boost from this because Newton is bloodlust, so he will get a mood buff. And that will just go away. Perfect. And more fire. Hopefully the rain puts that out before... Yeah, okay. Before it gets annoying again. Okay, let's make that. And on here, I'm going to do the sandstone blocks. So we have easy access to repair that crap when we need to. I'm really tempted to mine that gold. But... Alright, more festivals. Might do it. Marriage is on. Zidian and Cass get married already. Fun, but not fun enough for someone to join. Queen Duchess Michelady. Welcome in. Good name. Transport pod crash. Lyle. Greedy. How you guys doing over here on the drug production? There we go. I'm actually going to make another one of these. 17-year-old doctor. Maybe he's like, you know, Neil there. Neil Patrick Harris, by the way. A Wanderer joins here also. Interesting. Psychically hypersensitive, hard worker, jealous, not our ideology. 65 years old too. Are you talking about Doogie Howser? Yeah. There's probably not. Well, I don't know. Quite a bit of you guys probably know about Doogie Howser. I hope so. All right, we got another sacrifice. Newton is waiting. All right, Newton, you know what to do. I didn't get a chance to see how many of them there were. I just saw that it was not something I wanted to do with it. You don't know who Doogie Howser is? The same age as me? She goes to man. Check it out. It's Neil Patrick Harris's... Was that his first acting role? I don't know. Maybe not. But anyway, he was basically a young teen. He was a kid. And he played as a doctor. He was a doctor. No one took him seriously because he was so young. It's a TV show. Do you know who it is? You're just so old that you also forgot about it? Yeah. You know, Barney Stinson as a young 12-year-old doctor. Maybe that'll jog some memories. You know what? Just in case.
Fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
I'm gonna forbid some of these doors. There we go. There we go. Dr. Horrible. Animals in? I can't bring the animals in, no. That's Psychic Guy from Starship Troopers. They'll be fine. Those won't attack them. There is a situation that these will technically attack, but if it happens, it happens. And I was about to do some more rituals too. Kind of sucks. All right, now what are we gonna do? At least we got those drugs done, I guess. Speaking of drugs, Noob, are you eating drugs over here? I don't eat drugs. Yes, he does. He does. Yeah. Well, now I gotta wait out these Arctic wolves. It's kind of another layer of defense, though. So, man, they've had muscle parasites for so long. Oh, it actually shows the total tin quality now. When did they update that? See, 17 out of 300%. Oh my god. All right, I'll let them have herbal medicine. It's not good. So this, it's at that map. Yeah, I guess we'll just sit tight. Downside is a lot of our food is over here. I'm playing on live, yeah. Play on live. Shows now after the first tending. That's pretty awesome, yeah. So I remember telling people about that all the time. It's like, yeah, the parasite ones takes 300% total tending before it's healed. No, I don't have to. I can just tell them to check. Come on, dogs. I got things to do. What are the rituals in this guy's ideology? Let's see. Discover the location of ancient complex. That's it. Venerated guinea pigs. Alright. Oh, we are getting some research done. I guess with everyone inside, we might as well bang out some of these researches that don't require the advanced research. So we're actually going to destroy that tunnel, that, what I'd call it a tunnel. Anyway, shuttle. We're going to keep Jack. Jack is ours. Come on, dogs. Rescuing Vorts. Vorts, 28-year-olds, armed guard. There's an enemy outpost. Guarded by 9 outlanders. Okay, I was about to say it's a bad time to visit, guy. But... why does Zach hate everyone so much? Because of his ideology. Also, he's a prisoner. But, yeah. We're extremely bigoted. He's extremely bigoted. Vault goods. Uh-oh. 14 tribals. How many Arctic Wolves are against 14 Arctic Wolves? Yeah, they're screwed. So many events. Free loot. No, the Muffalo will run away with the loot. Or not the Muffalo, the Alpaca.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Oh, they actually got here right as they're starting to get leave. Viridian Pandora. They use the Twitch Prime here. Thank you, Pandora. Much appreciated. First time we catch you live. You watch lots of YouTube content. Just want to say thanks for all the helpful videos. Thank you. Learned a ton from it. Thank you. YouTube is like 4 months behind, but I had some health stuff hit in December that's been trying to give me a little bit more behind than I normally was. So anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll do my best to get more stuff up there for you to watch sooner than later. Yeah, I'm trying to lead the wolves over here now. Most of them have started to path off already, so. I'm gonna destroy this and see what happens. I think it's just gonna leave debris, but you know. Nice. At least it's raining. How many of these are left? Not a whole lot. Most of them are asleep, so it should be alright. I think we can actually go out and trade even. Just gotta be a little careful not to just send everyone out or something. I'm gonna keep them zoned as they are. And we'll go try to trade with Biscuit here. Come here, Combo. Hey, Combo. We know him. What runs out, I'll put us at. They don't have enough. Keep the Psychite Sea then. Alright, how much silver are we at? 2167. Pretty close, pretty close. Inspired Taming. On Newton? What is Newton's skill? A 9, alright. A Rhino would probably sell for a decent amount. Why is there a Rhino here? Huh. Where's the other one? There it is. All right. Newton. Unrestricted. Outside handling. Let's go, Newton. Get us a Rhino to go sell. I think with the Rhino plus the drugs, this is so weird. With that Rhino plus some drugs and the silver that we have, we can probably trade it for a single Zeus hammer. I would feel much safer to expand and get some more colonists here. All right. Grab it, Newton. Someone else is already on it. So needs to close that. That's a weird exchange. The drugs, the drugs. Man, this has been the most fire-filled. Well, I can't say that because the melee run. Never mind. It's been one of the most fire-filled runs, not the most. Breaking down over here again. You have so many drugs. Just do drugs. It'll make you happy. Drugs fix all problems. Lekmett, don't you know? Just do drugs. Fire fields. Okay. Drugs solve problems, yeah. You're back doing drugs. No, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa there. RimWorld Kai. Dasker, bring that in. Nomad, bring that. And let's go try this. Where's Jack? Did we already put Jack in there? No, or Zach, I mean. No, there he is. I don't remember his friggin' name. It's alright, he'll have a new name soon. So will this fail the quest? And if so, will the prisoner just try to run away, or... Shuttle destroyed. We failed the quest. 50 plasteel, 4 components. 50 uranium. Nice. What? Zach just leaves? I don't think so, Zach. He's a prisoner. He's like, well, my shuttle is gone, so now I can suddenly open the door and leave. No, Zach, you're not going anywhere. What? That acts completely different. That acts like the old prisoners. He might get out of here. I should have arrested him to begin with. Zach, please. Yeah, but you don't need to get them into prison beds anymore. That's why I was saying it's acting like it used to. They changed that. I was just doing it for an entire run before this where I just drop them in here. So he didn't count as in prison. That's how it used to work for everyone. And so you could use that for some other kind of exploity things that we used to do. But yeah, that was really crazy. Huh. Interesting. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to click that wolf. All right. Just chill. It's all right. Everything's gonna be okay, Randy. That's the reward. We only lost 5 rep. That was super worth. Super worth. There we go. We will recruit them. They are already recruited. All right. Natural meditation as well. Very, very nice. Assign you to nudist. Okay, let's see what Zach's real name is. Shuttle never came. Gonna send us a new one. That's what I was hoping would happen, is they would just keep sending shuttles. I figured it probably wouldn't, but shells are dropping things on the ground. Rated zone. Yes, but I usually don't use them. It's something specific with this playthrough. Let me get this name in and then I will go over that. All right, who is this? Tide Waker. Tide Waker, welcome in. I think that's your first pawn ever here at the stream. All right, there we go. Tide, do we have a knife for you? We do. All right, so the difference between putting something in a stockpile on the ground versus a shelf in this run matters because drop pods can't land on caravan hitching spots. They also can't land on shelves, but they can land on stockpile zones. So we're using shelves instead for the inside of the base so that we can basically have a stockpile zone in the base without having to worry about drop pods. Now in a typical run, there's mainly two benefits for using shelves. One, you don't have to have it in a room to stop the deterioration. So like here, if I was to store 2 piles of wood here in a zone, it would rot. But because of the shelf, it doesn't. The other thing is it gets rid of beauty. So for instance, a corpse. If you have people that care about corpses, you can throw a rotten corpse on a shelf and it no longer counts. They don't care that there's a corpse there. Corpse on the ground, ew, gross. Corpse on a shelf, it's basically artwork. Oh yeah, that's just grandma. So those are the main benefits of shelves in a typical playthrough. No deterioration, even when outdoors unroofed, and it gets rid of the ugliness hit on the item. But the downside, of course, is it takes up wealth, or it adds to wealth. Corpse in the cabinet, doors are closed. Yep, no problem, Zero. All right. Let's see if we have enough to afford a Zeus hammer. They haven't restocked recently, have they? No, they restock in 3.9 days. Let's go. Come on. We'll keep selling chem fuel too. You know what? We don't need the cloth right now either. Okay. All right. Let's see if that's enough. Where should I put the food? On the shelf next to the rotting body. All right. Don't ask questions. Let's do this. So that we had a drop pod land in here earlier. That'll stop that from happening again. Body's food too, don't worry. That's not what had me worrying. So that's ever in the base. Exclamation cheese, explain it. It's asked a whole lot during this playthrough. So we set up a command, exclamation cheese in the chat. We'll tell you. All right, here we go. Tier 4. There are a lot of circles on the ground, yeah. The what cheese? Did you look at that link? All right. Hey, we got Skip. Skip is very good. They're cheese wheels. Skip is very versatile. The most versatile. Uh-oh. Of the sidecast. Keep an eye on that. Dasker, I hope it's not too cold out here. I didn't even think about it. Shape stream. Yeah, no problem. I don't mind re-answering, but that one, because of the nature of this kind of playthrough, is Sometimes it's literally asked like every 2 to 5 minutes. So that's why we have the command set up. Hypothermia. Maybe come inside where it's warmer. Radical idea, I know. Player loves the artistic option. Placeable spots. Alright, I'm going to go into our outfits here. Select nudist. And I'm going to put this to 51%. So you don't have to worry about the tatter debuff anymore. I also haven't had to switch over to biphasic yet because we're not even to 81,000 wealth yet. It's really crazy. Nudism is very low wealth. Okay. Is this going to be enough? It is enough. Our first Zeus hammer. Yes. First of many, I hope. Traded a rhino for that. Alright. Well, you know, that's a pretty monumental occasion for this playthrough. I feel a lot safer now if we have, or when we have centipedes. If we have a mech raid like we did at the beginning of the stream, you know, I feel like we can deal with it with our kill setup. So we got quite a bit done today. Look at this. Yesterday we had 1 naked tribal pawn. Naked tribal brutality, 1 pawn. Today we have a base with 11, another base with 2, or base with 12 actually, another base with 2. We have a pretty big base on our own. We got to advanced research. Got our knives going. Pretty good leap forward today in this RimWorld playthrough. But I do need to wrap things up. Dinner is ready. And then let me tell you the next time you can see this playthrough as well. But yeah, if you're looking for RimWorld playthroughs, not just this RimWorld playthrough, but in general, lots of 500%, always no pause, Randy, Cassandra, other ideologies, stuff like that. Check it out on YouTube if you haven't already. Same name on there as on here. Lots of RimWorld guides as well, and I don't even know how many RimWorld playthroughs we have up there, but I have a lot more already being uploaded as well. So let me save this for anything else happens or before my wife comes and beats me. And then I'll let you know. Oh, I was listening to that.